Madera on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
John, John, Iyebu, Musotu Yadi, Anya, Zoya Nike Nadi Ike, Tukwasi, Chuku Obi, Kizuzu Ojola.
Maka Biafra, we're put our onye ndu here, Simon Eba,
Witness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us? our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist. You opened your mouth, Chukwokika Biama, to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace. Under our command, O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
this is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along Gusukudu Road, I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen, driver waiting they happen, driver tell the Palibai, see no day for talk. See nothing for that. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I will be telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the rocking on the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run.
It known to the whole world that the Muslim extremist dictatorship masquerading as a secular democratic government must be demolished. It must be demolished for you to survive. They have to be demolished. If you do not demolish them, your lives will end very, very miserably. I assure you. The zoo is on its knees. Everybody knows that the zoo called Nigeria is on its knees. Who doesn't know that? Everybody knows. Nothing is functioning. You are all aware of it. When they say go and register for NIM or whatever, NIM or whatever rubbish is called, all of you trooped out without legislation, without any laws. Fulani can control you however they like. Once they announce it, Yoruba newspapers very foolishly and stupidly will support them because they want Tinubu as the president. And you are all dying every blessed day. You are all dying every day. Had you people risen up to say that what is happening in Nigeria is bad, there is no way that Fashoranti's daughter will not be alive today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest, imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking. And you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying the same thing about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know. They understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Do you know why Borno State is still alive? Why you still have the Kanuri people in Borno today? Was because they resisted the Fulani centuries ago. You have to go back to history to understand how Nigeria came into existence. Fulani has been expanding from day one, from Senegambia. All the way from Senegambia, they've been expanding, and now they are in Okigwe. All the way from Senegambia. They are now in Okigwe. And you're asking us to somehow fold our hands and keep quiet because of 2023, because one idiot is going to come out to become a president, because of that rubbish, because of that nonsensical notion, we should fold our hands and wait until we are overrun by the Dangerouse from the Sahel. Is that how reasonable people think? Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulanis have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear. And about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you. In 2014, 2015, 2016, they said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiala is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you, we are supporting evil. when there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. But their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it. It doesn't take time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, to take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who is going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people are in Sabongeri in Kanu. Are they living of course it's Hausa land? Are they living in the forest? They came to the town. They work very hard. They build houses. They build mansions. They develop the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. I want some of you have had your breakfast this morning. Please go to your fridge or go to where you keep your beverages and you will see pig milk. Pig. Some of us were raised on pig milk. For how many years now? And you keep asking yourself, what is pig milk? Pig milk is mineral, the same milk that the cows produce in Holland can be produced in the zoo. Tell me the country in the world aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you normal in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century, moving cattle from place to place, telling me they're grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. All of you don't have any shame. When you have people, an entire presidency coming out to defend a very primitive, archaic agricultural practice, then you know you're in very serious mess. You are in one almighty trouble, I'm telling you. You people are in a mess. The Holland that you get your pig milk from, do they move cattle from Rotterdam to Amsterdam? I'm asking you a simple question. But they produce the pig milk that you're drinking every blessed day. Why can't Fulani produce pig milk in Sokoto? Why can't they produce carnation milk in Kanu? They have the cattle. Before the white man came, did you see any Fulani in your forest? All these people talking rubbish about movement of cattle and movement of... I'm asking you, before Britain came and handed over Nigeria to Fulani, ask your grandfathers, please, or your grandmothers. Ask them. All this nonsense we are hearing today in this so-called one, I want to tell you the dangers of one Nigeria. All this nonsense you're hearing today about one Nigeria, Fulani in our forest, Fulani in our village. Before the white man came, did you see Fulani moving their cattle all over the place? Did we not have meat to eat? They will answer these questions for you. Because sometimes in Africa, we don't reason very well. The way we reason is this jaundiced, it is disjointed. I can't understand for the life of me why instead of them to waste all that money arming and equipping this Janjaweed army Mihetiala to come and conquer you and I, why don't they open a milk factory somewhere in the north and bring the milk down south? I'm sure Southerners will buy it. After all, pig milk comes all the way from Holland. Pig milk all the way from Holland. Now you understand it.
Today, the people that were proscribed, I want you to know that IPOB, those people you see today and deceived our people to die many years ago, were proscribed by the Nigeria representative within Biafra territory in the southeast, called Southeast Governors, proscribed IPOB for no good reason. And why they have not been unproscribed, they are now calling us criminals. And those who were part of the proscription are celebrating that they are calling us criminals, as if we are criminals. They celebrate criminal. And I want to ask again, I don't know, which one is better? Is it a proscribed terrorist group or is it a criminal group? We are neither of the two. We are not criminals. We are not terrorists. But they proscribe the IPOB. So you see, the people that have not even come out of the proscription are celebrating when they say we are criminals. And they say we are not members of IPOB. We are the government of Biafra in exile. Officially. Legitimate official government in exile. And that is the supreme now. If you don't like it, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If you don't like the fact that Biafra Republic government in exile is now supreme, and I want everyone to understand that very soon we will stop using IPOB. Very, very soon we are going to stop using IPOB because IPOB name has been adulterated by evil people. We are going to stop using the name. And if they are not happy with that, they can release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put things in order. Every strategic we are going to use to show Nigeria that they have fired the wrong shot, we are going to do it. So Biafra people, get ready. When they do too much, when they overdo, we change it for them. We are going to stop using IPOB in due time. And the only legitimate name will be the Biafra government in exile. And under that government in exile, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released. And if they are not going to be happy with that, they should release him to come and put back IPOB where it is. You know, I want everybody to understand that the war we are fighting now is not just the war of gun and bullet. It is also war of brain, war of awuche, and we are going to be giving them back to back. We are the one leading this movement, and we know when to fire that shot. We never miss target. So when they do too much, we will change the name completely. And the government in exile will take full charge. By then, if they do anyhow, we will continue to demand them to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come and put the things in order. If there's so much love for IPOB that they proscribe, because now they are dragging who is IPOB, who is not IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigeria government is now telling you Simon Ekpa is not a member of IPOB. All of a sudden, Nigerian newspaper is now carrying the who is a member and who is not a member of IPOB. They are now dragging who is a member. And this is supposed to be a proscribed organization, a proscribed group. All of a sudden, they are embracing them. So we are going to change, and just follow me and know when the time will come to change the name, and we are going to stop mentioning it. Let them enjoy the IPOB they proscribed. The Biafra government has come to stay. We are now government to government, not organization. So I want you to understand. They never expected what is happening now to happen. Everybody is crying. And I want you to understand that the ignorant in the life of some of them are too much. The ignorant is very smelly. And what we know, they don't know it. What we know, they don't know it. I want to use this opportunity to send a message to somebody that I do not want to.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to us, wherever you are connecting from. Please like and share the program on your platform. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. And I wish everyone a very happy weekend. Those of you watching us on TikTok, I wish you a very happy weekend. You're welcome. Those who are watching from Facebook, I wish you a happy weekend. You're welcome. And those who are with me where I am hosting the program on David Herbert channel, I appreciate every one of you. I wish you a very big, happy weekend. We have made it to another weekend. It is not easy. It is not easy. Many prayed to see today, but they were not able to see it. Many of us who started last week, who were able to take it up to Saturday of last week, could not be able to make it this week. There are so many people that wish to be here today that are not here. Not because they committed any crime, not because they were sinful, not because they didn't deserve it, but for one reason or the other, according to the will of Chukwu Okike, they were not able to make it to this very weekend. So if you have made it to this very weekend, it is a thing of joy. Chukwu Okike deserves praises from you. You deserve to appreciate Chukwu Okike. Appreciate that life you have. We have made it to another weekend. As you can see, on this planet Earth, we are now living per hour, per day, per minute. The world has become so destroyed that anything can happen at any minute. More especially for those of us who are Biafrans. You can agree with me that every single call that comes to your phone is scary. If it is not scary to you, it is to me. More especially those of us living abroad. When you get call from the zoo, you see that code number 234. Your heart will pause before you pick it. It is because of the situation. That is how bad it is. So for us that have made it up to this time, we find ourselves complete. Our family members are complete. Our friends are complete. We have to thank Chukwu Okike for making it. And for those who could not make it to this very Saturday, may their soul rest in peace. Those who did not make it, it is not because they were careless, many of them. It is not because they committed a crime. It is not because they are sinful, as I said before. Just because nature has permitted it to happen. For as many as who could not make it to this weekend, we say may their soul rest in perfect peace. And for those of us who have made it, it is a lesson for us. It is a lesson for us that every time you come out and you speak and you come out and you talk and you come out and you share program and you join and speak up, it might be the last time you will say it. That is why in every opportunity we have, we must continue to speak our mind. Make the little contribution you can so that you'll be remembered on a good note. I thank Chukwu Okike once again that we have made it. A very happy weekend to every one of us that have made it up to this weekend as we are rounding up on July. So we are rounding up on July, we are beginning to August. For me, August is a special month for me. It's my birth month, August, and it's a very special month for me. So by next month, I am going to be having I'll be increasing in my years. The next month it will be an addition, a completion of a section. So for you that have made it up to this time, it is a thing of joy. It is not a joke. It is not a play. You must thank Chukwu Okike for making it. So many who have joined us, who are watching on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, where we are hosting this program, happy weekend, happy weekend. You are welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. For those who are watching us on, joining me on YouTube, where I'm hosting the program, I can see my beloved brother, Daniel Chisom Obonna, my beloved brother, Daniel Chisom. This is one of my old members in this platform. He has been with me for a very long time. And I know challenges. Sometimes people get out and come in and all that. We can understand. It's not easy to be consistent with the nature of things and the economy of the world now. It is not easy for one to be consistent. And all the confusions that are coming right, left, and center, it is not easy. So I appreciate you, my beloved brother Daniel Chisomo Bona. You have been very, very formidable for a very long time. One of my oldest members on this platform. Ogbuefi Eze Oba Ezobo. Thank you so much, Ogbuefi. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you, Ogbuefi, for being part of the program today. Thank you so much. Ane Achara. This is your house. You're here once again. I appreciate you, Ane Achara. You're always here. Thank you so much for your immense support. Frank Okoye. I can see you there, Frank. Thank you so much, Frank, for your kind support and appreciation. I thank you so much, my brother Frank Okoye. This is our house, and we will build it and make it what it is. Gerard Dike, thank you so much, another formidable house member. Thank you so much, Gerard Dike, for being part of the program this weekend. Ngozika, you're welcome, my beloved sister Ngozika. Thank you so much for being part of the program. Thank you for being around. I appreciate you, my sister, for being there always. Uche Onyende, thank you so much, Uche. I appreciate you. Ututu Oma, my beloved brother Uche, I thank you so much for being around. Thank you so much. AU Solus, thank you so much, AU Solus. I appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much for being part of the program. And everyone that is watching, those who are commenting, those who are not commenting, whether I mention your name or I didn't mention your name, please pardon me. You are highly welcome, and you are a special guest wherever you are. More especially those who are watching me on TikTok. If I don't mention your name, you are not forgotten, you're not neglected. You are also special in this program. I welcome you and I appreciate you. I can see Rosie Chima. Thank you for joining, Rosie. I appreciate you for being part of the program. Everyone that have connected, I thank you so much for being part of this program. In this platform, we welcome everybody. What we do in this platform is to promote the cause of Biafra, to promote freedom, the freedom of the people, regardless your religion, your location, your race. It doesn't matter to us. We are here to promote freedom. Freedom for all. Live and let's live. That is our motto. Biri Kambiri. And more especially, we present to the world the situation in the zoological republic called Nigeria. In that contraption called Nigeria, we present the situation to the world. More especially, the atrocities the Nigerian government is committing against the Biafran people. The Biafran people that have already declared their independence on the 29th of November 2024. But Nigeria have remained an occupying force in that territory, continue to occupy the Biafra land and continue to take innocent life, committing genocide on a daily basis. They declared a war, which they are not bringing to the media, and the media is not reporting it. That is why we have taken upon ourselves to continue to speak every morning to alert the world about this atrocity that the Nigerian government, Asorok, is committing in Biafran territory. The atrocity is so much, not only in Biafran land, including all the indigenous areas in Nigeria, but as a Biafran, I am much focused on my own nation, Biafra. That is where my concern lies. And I encourage every other group, every other region to come out and speak. Say it the way it is in your area. Don't allow people to tell your story. Tell your story yourself. Very important. We must learn to tell our stories. If you don't tell your stories and allow people to tell your story, I bet you they are going to tell it in such a way that people will not understand. It's not going to favor you. So that's why I encourage everybody to join us on this quest for freedom. In this platform, you have the right to join us and air your opinion. The only qualification you need for you to join us on this platform is for you to be a human being. As long as you are human, you are welcome. As long as you're human, you are welcome, no matter your orientation, no matter your religion, no matter your location, no matter your belief, the section you belong. You are entitled to associate with any group you choose. Freedom of association is one of the things that was signed and sealed during the declaration of Biafra. So as a Biafran, I'm not going to tell you not to associate with other people. It depends on you. Make your choice. Be mindful who you associate with. Once you verify and see that this is a group that you wish to associate with, go ahead. I have nothing against you. I have nothing against you. But the only thing you have to do is you have to prepare your mind for the consequence of the group you are joining. You have to prepare your mind for the consequence of the actions you are taking. That is the most important thing. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people. We do not come here for propaganda or blackmail. What we do here is to promote peace, freedom of the Biafran people, more especially, and to expose every evil against the Biafran people and the lies the enemies are telling against us. That is the main area we are focused on. And we will continue to do that for as long as we have life. My fellow Biafran that are watching, I appreciate every one of you that is joining on this program on a daily basis. It's not easy. I know that some of us are connecting from their various offices. Some of them are connecting from their various jobs. Some people leave their work. Some they are working while they are working. The little break they have, they use it to join us and make a contribution. I appreciate every one of you that have helped to keep this very platform running. May Chukwu Okukadiama bless all of you. Without you, I cannot do it alone. This is a self-service to man. Nobody is paying you. Nobody is paying me. We are just devoting our time to air our opinion and to make sure that the voice of the Biafran people is not silenced. My fellow Biafrans, as I have always said in this platform, I am not here to gag you. Neither am I here to manipulate you or to direct you on what to do and what not to do. No. What I'm here to do is to dig out information, to simplify information for you so that you can be able to make a sensible judgment by yourself and decisions. The decision you take is in your hand, not me. I wouldn't force you to do anything. I wouldn't force you to take any action. Whatever decision you take lies on you. You will be responsible for any decision you take. What we do in this platform every morning is just to bring out information, remind you of information that you have forgotten, things that are happening that you ignore. That is why we're here. That is why when you see me, I start my program with a prayer from Mazen Nandekam, our leader, the supreme leader of IPOB. And when I say IPOB, I do not mean the IPOB as an organization. I mean the IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra. Every single one of us, as long as you're from the old southeastern region, you are an IPOB. As long as you are from the old southeastern region, you are an IPOB. And that is where Mazen Nandekano is the supreme leader. Mazen Nandekano is not just the supreme leader of the organization called IPOB. No. The organization called IPOB have already been hijacked. It has been hijacked. And at a point in time, they even removed the name of Mazen Nandekano in that organization. Mazen Simon Ekpa dictated it and they put it back. So you can understand how far they have gone to remove Mazen Nandekano from that organization. Even though sometimes they pretend that he is with them in order to use it to confuse people to gain ground, because they know that Mazen Nandekano as a name, is a very strong name that you can't play with. The Biafran have embraced that name. The Biafran respect him and the Biafrans are following him. So they always try to go behind that name to do whatever they want to do. But we know that the IPOB that Mazen Nandekano is a supreme leader to is not just the organization. That is where every one of us belong. And when you hear the prayer of Mazen Nandekano, you know that this is a man who has laid a foundation on truth. And he has said it, that when Biafra comes, we will worship Chukwu Okukadiama in truth and in spirit. That is the nation we want. A nation where we will be worshiping Chukwu Okukadiama in truth, not just in our lips. However you choose to worship it, as a Christian, a traditionalist, or a Jewish, you will worship in truth. That truth is very important. That's the foundation that Mazen Nandekano has laid, and we are standing and sitting on that foundation. That is why when I start my program, I start with his message to remind us where we are coming from. And when you hear some of his message, it will seem as if he is speaking of what is happening today. Just like the message you just played. When you listen to that message, you see that that message is just explaining what you are experiencing today. That message is just giving a solution to what we are experiencing today. That message is just explain to us how we get to where we are today. This was a message Mazen Nandekano preached many, many years ago, even when we didn't believe that this Janjaweed are going to succeed. But today, the Janjaweed are making more success than they can ever imagine. They are succeeding. And if we don't do anything, they are going to go far, far than you can ever expect. Now you see how important it is for us to pay attention to the messages that are being preached by our leaders. That is why I started that message. You saw the message of Master Simon also. That message also, I played it to explain to you how we got to where we are today and what is happening. The people that we are following, they know what they are doing. It is good for you yourself to know what you are doing. Because if you don't know where they stand and where they are going, you will just be following blindly. You will not even know where you are going. You must know where you are coming from. Then you can know where you are going. That is why I start with those two messages. From Mazen Nandekano and Mazen Samuel. It is a direction. It is a direction. You heard Mazen Nandekano said it clearly that the IPOB as an organization have infiltrated. And because of the attitude of the people now, that we are going to leave that name for them. Let them hold it. And you can imagine the question, can you imagine that today, Nigerian government, the same government that proscribed IPOB, the same government that stood up and proscribed IPOB, they are the one today dragging who is the member and who is not a member. And when we say IPOB was proscribed by the Southeast governors, you heard it directly from our Prime Minister. For some of you who will be confused, maybe when I say it, you think maybe I formulated it, I just put it up. Because that is how some of us reason. They say you just make up something. At least you believe in Master Simon Ekpa and you will not think he made it up. And the video is still there online. When these governors came together and proscribed IPOB, it is the Southeast governors that did that proscription. The politicians in the Southeast, they came together, reached that agreement, and the governors came out and announced it that IPOB have been proscribed. From that moment, the federal government keyed in into that proscription and began to send the military to take innocent life. And from there, they graduated to cementing it to federal level, the proscription of IPOB. This is how evil these governors were. They proscribed IPOB, even while we were saying, release Mazen Nandekano, release Mazen Nandekano. Some of them will come and join us and say, release Mazen Nandekano. You are asking to release Mazen Nandekano, and at the same time, you proscribe a group that Mazen Nandekano is leading. You recognize the group that Mazen Nandekano is leading as a terrorist group. That was why you proscribed it. How can you now proscribe the group that Mazen Nandekano is leading as a leader? And now you are asking the government to release Mazen Nandekano. How does that work? And the one that shocked me was in the midst of that release Mazen Nandekano slogan that every one of them was using for their campaign. In the midst of it, they went back to court. The suit that sued against the federal government on that prescription to remove it because IPOB is not a terrorist organization. They went to the court. Instead of those governors to stand up and remove that prescription, at least that one they did in the local level, in the states, that state prescription, remove it and let the federal government key in and remove it. And then we talk about the freedom of Mazen Nandekano. They did not. Instead, they upheld that prescription. Was it this year? Not this year. Early this year or last year? Early this year. They upheld a court in Abuja. The case came up again of IPOB and federal government of Nigeria. The court upheld the prescription. A prescription done by the governors, the same politicians that will come from the back and they join us and they say, release Mazen Nandekano, release him. You should release Mazen Nandekano. He didn't get it. He's a good man. He was doing it. But at the same time, the group he is leading, you are calling them a terrorist group. Who is deceiving you? Who is deceiving you? This is how bad it is. And this is why we come online every day to speak so that the Biafrans do not get confused. Don't allow anybody to confuse you. We know that today there are a lot of confusions everywhere. There are a lot of distractions everywhere. But I don't want you to be confused. You know, for a very long time, I have been shouting and talking about people on what they do in their platform. Attacking fellow Biafrans, even when we are looking for recognition. I thank Chukwu Kabiam. Since I came into this very struggle, from Mazi Nandekano to Mazi Simon Eba and today, I never use my platform to attack anybody and make it as a subject to attack somebody, or use somebody as a title on my program. I don't, because that is not why I opened this platform. Because I know that the enemies we are fighting are very tricky. They can use anybody. They can use your brother. They can use your sister. They will just look for that loopholes where you are falling short. They will tap into it to use it to fight you. They have done it so many times. That is when I see my fellow broadcasters, people that we sit on the same platform and we broadcast as people who stand for Biafra. When I see them, what they do with their platform today is very shameful. But I thank Chukwu Okukaba that some of them are gradually coming back to their senses. But even as they are coming back to their senses, they have done a lot of damages. The damages you have done, how are you going to correct it? Some of them are coming. I just watched a video through somebody that shared to me. I just watched it and I saw what one of them was saying, that he is not ready to attack anybody anymore. That now he's going to be talking about Biafra. He's going to support everybody. And I saw, when I listened to that video, I just shake my head. I said, now, the damages you have done, how are you going to correct those damages? And this is a brother that was doing very well in media. This is a brother that was doing very, very well in media, all the way from Mazen Nandekano. In fact, when I used to look at his video, when he was doing the time of Mazen Nandekano, he would be in his shop in Nigeria and be broadcasting. When police is coming, he will stop. And I'll be wondering the kind of courage he has in the Zoological Republic, in his shop, where he will be in his shop and he'll be broadcasting from his own shop in Biafra land. Sometimes he'll be broadcasting, you will see police will pass from the background of his video. And I'll be wondering the kind of courage that guy had. That is how the risk that guy took that time. He was speaking very well. And sometimes he come to talk about the prophecies and dreams he had. And then you know him as a dreamer. He dreams, and his dreams most of the time are very, very effective. And he was doing very, very well. Very, very well then. Until these DOS people begin to pursue him and chase him. Until the DOS, they destroyed his business. He couldn't have any business again to do in Nigeria. He began to run from places to places. When they began to look for him, because he decided to stand for the truth, they began to chase him out. And when they chased him, he lost his business, and he now began to go from one place to the other. That was when the game began to change. And you know, that is when the enemy really comes in. When enemy sees that you have a challenge, that is why I say, you don't put a price tag on your head. In anything you are doing, don't put a price tag on yourself. When you put a price tag on yourself, they are going to get you. There is somebody out there that is ready to buy you off. Because of the challenges he had then, his messages began to change. They destroyed his business and his messages began to change. From his messages begin to change, he began to focus on saga most of the time. I saw him, when I begin to watch his program, I see it's most about castigating people, calling names and all that, which is not necessary. That wasn't what he was doing initially. He began to base mainly on castigating, and it is because that is what the people want. He began to look for followers because of the pressure around him. I can understand. He lost his means of livelihood. He lost means of livelihood, and the only way he can be able to be catching up is through the social media income and all that. And he allowed himself to be taken over. Most of his program is channeled on those things that attracts people. That is why I say in my platform, right from time, I don't pursue trending information. I don't go for it. I am strictly here for Biafra and Biafra alone. And any information that I'm not too sure about, I don't speak about it. I might be the last person to talk about that issue when it is ready. But once I want to speak about it, I will say things that I know. Not to please anybody. Not to make people rush to my platform. Not to have followers. No. But most of us on media, this is where we get it wrong. In order to maintain your followers, you begin to dance to the tune of the day. Propaganda, saga. You want to talk about somebody so that people will come and watch you. And that was how that our brother deviated. Somebody that was doing very well, he deviated. Even for Mazen Nanigan, when he ate to instead of Mazen Samareba, he was still doing good. While he was still running, he was still doing well. Even though when he sees something, then he is not with Mazen Samareba. He's not with Mazen Samareba. But when he sees something that is wrong, he will speak about it and then focus on the restoration of Biafra and challenges of the zoo. When he sees something that is wrong, he will speak about it and focus on where he's going. And Mazen Samareba never had anything with it. Sometimes when he go against Mazen Samareba and something that is not unnecessary, Mazen Samareba will rebuke him. He will rebuke him and forward and do what and he himself will refocus and do what he's doing. But all of a sudden, when Mazen Samareba got out, things got out of hand. Do I say he got emotional, or maybe he got captivated, or he got taken away, or I can't just understand. I cannot understand. He just got captured after Mazen Samareba was taken away from us. He was standing sane. All of a sudden, he began to twist gradually, begin to change his tune. His line of message began to change. I'm not saying that anybody is perfect or you cannot rebuke. You have the right to rebuke anybody you want to rebuke. Nobody can cajole you. You rebuke, but don't capitalize on destroying somebody. Nobody is perfect. As I am here, I'm not perfect. The government of the day we are talking about today is not perfect. I'm not going to come here and tell you that, the USB is very perfect. It is not perfect. But we are working towards perfection. But you now using your mouth to destroy it is not the solution. It's not a solution. When you have an observation, say your observation and move on to the main problem that we are facing, the Dangerouse. That is how it's supposed to be. And he was doing very well. All of a sudden, when he came to the time of the United States of Biafra under Dr. Dangerouse, he started well. The next thing, he went out of line and he changed his tone and began to attack. Before you know it, he dumped this one. This is not working again. He joined a different group. Before you know it, from that group now, he joined another one. Today now, when I watched that video he made, I say, oh, too bad. Now that you are now coming back to your senses, what about the damages you have caused? How are you going to repair it? The latest video he made a very great sense in that video, which is what he has been doing before, the way he's supposed to do before. Trying to point out where there are loopholes, where the problems are coming from. You point it out and you focus on the enemy, not on supporting one individual against one. Pulling one person down simply because the person doesn't listen to what you're saying. You pull that person down and try to exalt somebody that is impossible to exalt. Even when you know that the person you are exalting has nothing to offer, not qualified in any way. You continue to do it. At the end of the day, now that you have ended up doing all those things and you now found out that all those things are rubbish, it doesn't work. You are not coming back to your senses. You are not going to castigate anybody. You're not going to talk about anybody. You're not preaching again. You're focusing on Biafra. And now every Biafran should focus on how to defend our land. However, you know you can be able to support, which is what we have been saying before. Why did you deviate? Now that you are now coming back to your senses, what happens to the people now who have been deceived by what you said? Or the damage have been caused? People don't know the implication of owning their camera and speak. These things we are saying has power. There are some of us that cannot be able to make up their own mind. They can't be able to make up their own word. You say something, they take it and they run with it. Because of such people, that is why we are here. We open a platform. The people who come and ask questions, you respond to them and allow them to say their own mind. But when you don't allow that to happen, what is going to happen now? The video I watched that he made a very great sense. The area he was pointing out that could be the problem, the major problem we are having, I see it that is a very great sense he made. That is a very important area that either people know and they decide to overlook it, or people are not paying attention to that direction. But this is something that has been there for a very long time. Why don't you talk about this thing? Why did you have to destroy everything that we all built together because of unnecessary issues? Knowing fully well we have an enemy that is always ready to use people who are willing around us to do what they want to do. In that very video I watched, he talked about the people who claim to be military contractors in this agitation. Now we can call them men on the ground contractors. People who will come and tell you that they have men on the ground. Meanwhile, they have nothing. It is all a scam. Some people will come and gather people and they will take a video and give you. You thinking that you're working with somebody. At the end of the day, you are working with nobody. And they will collect money from you. And being that many of us are abroad, you are not on the ground. Most of the time, it is very difficult for you to know the real people. It is very difficult. They will manipulate you. It's only by the grace of Chukwu. That is why whenever you succeed on seeing those real people, hold on them and don't let them go. Hold on them, hold on them, hold on them. It is very difficult changing hand from hand to hand to hand. You will fall into these contractors, these men on the ground contractors that are feel everywhere. When I listened to his message, it was he was making sense. But now that he has caused a damage, and that damage he caused from the beginning of the day is part of the problem we're solving. How do we now rectify the damages he has caused other places? You see why it is important that people mind what they say and how they say it at all times. I pray that Chukwu Okike will touch the mind of every other person that is on their camera to broadcast, so that they can mind what they say. I don't call people's name, but I believe that people that are watching that video will know who I'm talking about. And I believe that if he sees my video, he knows that I'm talking about him. Someone that did excellently well before, but all of a sudden, it is shameful. But I thank Chukwu Okike, and I hope that we get it right this time. My beloved brother Christian, thank you so much for joining. My brother Christian, I can see you there. Brother Christian.
Yeah, morning, Truth. Yeah, morning. Yeah.
Go ahead and talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. So I always find a way to sneak in. Sometimes the job is so busy, but yeah, we do what we have to do. So this morning is a little bit quieter, and I said, let me just, and if things changes, I will, yeah. So, but anyway, yeah. So, like the whole week we've been on this, and it's a good thing. We continue to dwell on it because it's a major problem that we have. I don't know. Before I came in, it's like you were also discussing about you were also touching other areas, which is understandable. It's a major problem for us. Every time is what occupies my mind because, like I always said, the cause or the root. You always look at the root cause of situation. To tackle it, you have to go there. If you don't go to the root of a problem, you are just scratching the surface. You won't be able to deal with it, once and for all. So that's why I always I look at these things, and in the other platform when I go there, I keep telling them, I say, look, that we have a major problem as Igbo, as Biafran, and the problem, yet we understand that others, outsiders too, but primarily is from the people who are supposed to stand up for their people. These politicians, they are number one, the enemies, and you just enumerated how they proscribed peaceful people who are just asking for the right thing to be done. They were the one that came together, these governors, these politicians, and proscribed. So you see that, because they told the government, they show the federal government the path to work on. So they can't turn around at the same time and pretend as if they are doing anything different. No, what they are doing, what they did from the beginning is to expose their people, and while other regions are using their own people to push their own agenda. It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And we can't leave them. We continue to hold them responsible for our woes. We will continue to hold them, So it's obviously they've done so much damage. All of them from A to Z. I was listening to a brother. I think his name is Remy Allo, something related to that, but he's an Igbo guy though. So he was saying something as regards the migration of Igbo, how they always, they leave southeast, they leave Biafra, they go to Yoruba, they go to north to build, to this, to that. I say, yeah, that is true about that time. So, but then I bring in again, I brought in the issue of like the airport, international airport and seaport, and somebody say, yes, but we can't continue to talk about this thing all the time. You have to talk about it. Why would you have to continue? You cannot say it and you just leave it there. Nothing changes, So how can you stop talking about it when
if you have to stop talking about it, then you allow people to build wherever they want to build then?
Exactly. You must continue to hammer on it until a change takes place or something happens. So he said to me, but even if you have 100 seaport or that Igbos will still migrate. I said, okay, listen, even like the Yorubas that have seaport, maybe 2, they migrate too. So it's not like we end up there, they migrate. So I told him, I said, and you know what really surprises me is that he's the PhD holder. This very guy, I'm telling you, well read, but you'll be to wonder, how do these people reason? So because you now believe that in the Igbo, no matter what, we still migrate, even if you are 100 seaport, therefore they shouldn't have it. We don't have, not even one. So are you saying that because even if they have, they will migrate, therefore we shouldn't have? Because that is what you are implying. And keep in mind that even people that have it, they still migrate. But the truth of the matter is that when we have these things, it will reduce the level. Because I remember in the mid-90s to late 90s, people were like, everybody, I think I was in Switzerland then. Buy this, buy that plot of land, build this, build that. And I was like, I never had any conviction within me that it's a viable, workable entity. Therefore, I never make that mistake. But they were my senior ones, they were doing that. I said, look, this thing, I'm not convinced at all. So I just hold myself. But today, lots of people are regretting. Lots of them, including those one Nigerians who are pushing the what is it called? Puta, Charlie Boy, all this one. They are changing. You have a bus stop that bears his name. They are removing. They are changing all those things. So they are changing everything. So this is what happens when you don't have that vision, or you are not willing to think outside. Really, you have to figure out whom you are, the environment you live in, then that will determine the plans you make. So it's happening now, right before our eyes, and they want you to leave now. They are invariably telling you to leave, go back to your place. Meanwhile, they deprive you of the things you need in your place too. So you see the dichotomy. That is the dangerous aspect of it. So Tinubu and their people, they are driving us out. But at the same time, they deprive us of, these things that we need. Because if we have a functioning seaport in Biafra land, international airport, it will reduce drastically. I'm telling you, for those who are hoping, preparing to build outside or to migrate, that will bring it down. And those who are outside will begin to come back because it's very significant. Sometimes people don't know how significant it is to have these functional organizations in your place. It helps a great deal, you know. So this is why, and because the politicians, they don't talk about it, they don't care about it. And so that's why we have to continue to hold them accountable. It's incredible that they can allow it to continue like that. You know, let me just give this brother a chance to talk also. Then I'm with you for now, brother.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you for that very submission. I can see my beloved brother Daniel. It's been a long time. Daniel has been one of my oldest person in this very platform, speakers on this platform. But you know all the challenges and that sometimes people have to face some other things, and we have life outside this very struggle. It doesn't have to be. He's one of the oldest people on this platform. He has been with me all this while. And I didn't even know that he's the one that has this DOC. I've been seeing this DOC sending requests yesterday, some time ago, but people were so many, but he wasn't able to come in. I didn't know you are the one, my brother Daniel. You're welcome, my brother. Go ahead, my brother.
Good morning, my brother. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the good work. Although I lost my phone. My phone, so it's been low. So I stayed for some long time before I just buy this one days ago. I really thank God for everything.
You're welcome, my
you
brother.
know, once you are, thank you. Once you're a Biafrans, we know. And these days, I don't like talk too much. We Biafrans know who is who. And we believe in one thing. You know, when this issue started 2014, I think this issue started 2014 when our Supreme Leader requested for good road, hospital, good schools. That is where we start.
Exactly.
We demanded for this. That is restructuring. That is
after
what we
his meeting
started.
with the governors.
Yes. So everybody feel reluctant. All the governors feel reluctant. Feel nothing they happen. And by the way, I'm a Biafran. I think I have studied the meaning of a terrorist. Terrorist is somebody that suppress someone to take what belong to that person. Is a terrorist. Now, let's break it down. Who is a terrorist here? Is it not our politician that is a terrorist?
They
are the one. They are the one because they are suppressing us. They are the one terrorizing us. They are suppressing us and collecting what belongs to us to take care of themselves. Somebody asked me one day and said, why is Southeast politician and not support of freedom of his people? I tell the person because they are the one that is going to lose. It's the person say, what? I say, yes, I'm a Biafran, I will explain for you. There is no politician children that know how to create this hunger. But poor man children can create this. Productivity, make a country a developed country. And all their children believe on the embezzling the money of their father got from the masses. So how can they survive? They cannot survive. That is why every politician in Eastern region will not support it. Not even their dead body. I am telling you. So anybody that is wasting his time on politicians to no, that is not their plan, because they are going to lose completely. So that is it. Now, the poor Biafrans that they are marginalizing, and instead of you to fight what belongs to you, you are fighting your fellow Biafrans. You are wasting your time. You are digging your grave. That is just, you are digging your grave. Because even if they bring all those infrastructure now, it's not helping matter. Whether they bring seaport. If they bring seaport, when the import finish, herdsmen will also kidnap you and collect the money of the container that you load.
That's it.
So, that is just it. Because our politician is the father of kidnappers. Quote me everywhere. You cannot tell me that is a kid. At times we condemn some certain people, but there is one man that I like, Abacha. Abacha make a statement. He said, if insecurity lasted for 2 hours in a country, know that a hand of government is there. And since 2015, these people have been ravaging, and some people are taking it common. And I always said it every day and day. If Nigeria never happens to you, if Nigeria not happens to you, I swear you will not support Biafra. Now, when Nigeria happens to you, you will wake up. You will wake your consciousness and ask yourself, all this thing is real, though. That is it. So all these people that is talking on social media, most of the times I come across all of them. I see them. I say Nigeria never happens to you, because you go to TikTok, people send you some little money, you use it and buy food and eat. That is all. That is all. What are you thinking again? You look at them bragging up and down. Since IPOB, because our people say, nwata chọba nke ya ọ bụrụ ajọ nwa. The reason they proscribe us is because anyị chọwara nke anyị, we begin to look for our own, and we become a bad children. And they forget many years when nobody is talking. They are looting as they want. They are looting, all of them. The governors that is calling our IPOB a terrorist, and they're not the same people that looted in his house and keep it at Okezikpa's house. Are they not the one?
Exactly.
I mean, they think we are not seeing. We are watching. They are terrorists. So I'm not as scared to call me a terrorist, because I'm looking for what belongs to me. I don't go to North and begin to do all these things that herdsmen are doing there. I know they go to North. I know they are there for West. I know they do. I know they pay tax. They do everything for them to grow. So if I want them to be having problem, I will. But it's not in my nature. So we want our own. And the politicians of Biafrans in Biafra land, they will pay. There is one thing about Biafra some people don't know. There is one thing about Biafra. I tell somebody one day, I said, if a Biafran will join Bakassi to wipe thief, armed robber out, I say a day will come. A day, revolution that we are even hammering. I always tell them time without number. Nobody in the zoo that will conduct revolution. It's only Biafrans that have the mind to take over what belongs to them. The rest, forget. The rest na coward. You see them hovering everywhere, jumping up and down. And when you listen to our supreme leader, there is some certain words that he normally say. He said that is not that people that sell ABC cannot go to war. Poor people cannot go to war because when they reach there, they will compromise because they never see money now. It's people that can feed themselves. Whether money there or money, they can feed themselves. That was to those people that will stand against their enemy. The middle classic of life. Every Biafrans. And do you know that strategies all these hypocrites, all these Biafran hypocrites always do? When they see that you are already successful now, they will surface. They will begin to do like they know you. That is what they do. Look at them now. All those musicians, all those high life, all those hip hop is yesterday all of them begin to sing oh Hamadiko, Hamadiko, Hamadike, because they know that they have conquered Nigeria completely. They begin to sing.
They begin to praise him.
That is it. They begin to praise him once they see they are winning. So what they are doing is, when time came, they will say, we talk, whereas they're not talking anything. Because they are busy on their selfish interests. And I really thank God the way things are going. Nigeria never believed that a day, all these things that they are here, jumping up and down, 6, 7, 8 of June, 12th of July, we're going to do the final case of Mazina Modeka. They never know that a day will come, a case will be taken to international level. And our PM have moved there. Whether they like it or not, everybody should go and listen to the message of our PM. When he talk, finish, he talk. When he talk, he will tell you, say, out of ignorance, you go and lose your life. At the end of the day, you lose your life in vain, because all these things that you are doing, we are going to sit down around the table and talk.
Exactly.
Let those that feel of ignorance continue to with the ignorance. Because one thing is sure, because if you don't know history, history will happen on your head. Onye na-amaro ihe mere ndị nna ha, ihe nna ha ga-eme, ihe what happens to your fathers will happen because you don't know history. History repeats itself. And in this Biafra race we are running, everybody should bear it in mind that it's not everybody that shout Biafra, Biafra will see it. Because God gives instruction. You see that land you want to possess, when you go there, all those your enemy, don't allow them to escape. And again, whatever they have, whether money, gold, and silver, burn it. Don't steal from them. But do you know that some people who follow Israelite, when they enter Canaan, they begin to steal gold because they are thieves. Because they want to enrich themselves.
Yes.
Simple instruction. Follow it. I still say it again and again. Simple instruction. All the prophecy has been coming one after the other, one after the other. Even it's not that some Yorubas that have sense begin to say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a really man of God. After 2 years of Buhari, this and that, our leader also talked that after his 2 years, they're going to announce it. After 2 years, they announce him. Who is fooling who? You see them jumping up and down. And he also tell them, when our Supreme Leader is saying that they are going to die in Biafra land, did they believe? They never believe that our land will swallow our enemies. They never believe them. Let them, those that have ear, let them hear what the Lord is saying. There are some people who are still prophesying now Nigeria, make una do this thing peace. Make una bring peace. Make una discuss this thing in peace. There, nothing they happen. Now, when things begin to happen, now you see them. As it is going to happen very soon. Very soon is going to happen. And when they begin to happen, another, because one thing about Nigeria is this. The educational level, although they claim that they go to school, they have professors, they have doctors, but the understanding of the education is low. Very, very low. They didn't go to school. And we continue to hammer it. So we continue to say, those of them, ndị nke sikwarụ na atụmatụ ha bụ ịkwatu mmadụ ibe ha ka ha jisi ike. Anyị nwa bụ ụmụ Chineke mara ọka akara aka. Anyị ji anya na-ama ọka akara aka.
Exactly.
We use eyes and see the corn that ripe. And the governors, I still say it, governors will never in the because they are the one that we. Okay, now, brother Chiefs, if they say let us conduct referendum now, you know who is going to campaign for Nigeria in Biafra land?
Governors now.
Okay, who will come and tell Biafrans that okay, nobody will come and say we come to Biafra land and said let us be one. They're not born the governor way, they're not born the senator way. They know. We let it be so now that they said, okay, let us go campaign to Biafra land. And these people will say, if you want to be a Nigeria, if you want us to be, if we do that campaign now, they're not born any governor where to come out. Now that time you will see governor, all this Devumai, Ugwanye, all of them, Peter, but you will see all of them, they will not talk. But do you know that they are using us to cover their shame? They are using we Biafran to all those politicians. They are using us to cover their nakedness. You see them? That's so. See, we guy is drying every day now. Go and see in life. He's drying. They know they take power do am. And don't talk how they sinaga. Now ofu because arụ niile ha kpara n'obodo anyị ha ga-anwụrịrị ofu ha ga na-anwụ because we suffered, our parents have suffered nothing. Do you know that there is one guy from Delta State that make one comment that I'm watching? He said, Tinubu, okay, God forbid now that all this country say Nigeria offend them, come launch missile now. Which missile na go take revenge? Waiting na go take revenge. God forbid you. And you see, some people begin to reason, say, this guy na joke, they talk reality. All these things that happening, all those Iraq, Iran, Israel, if it happen to Nigeria, what are we going to use to retaliate? Nothing. That means everybody know that is not, government is not there to protect you. And we always said it every day. Everything you pay by yourself. There is nothing government to do for you. So politicians will continue to disgrace them. They never even see disgrace. We're going to disgrace all these politicians one after the other. All of them. We're going to disgrace them. Gradually, we continue to disgrace them. Bring them out and disgrace all of them one after the other. There is nothing they will do to Biafrans. We are here and we are nothing that happen. The only thing that will happen is every genuine Biafran will use his or her own eyes to witness the reward of the wicked people.
You see?
We are going to use our eyes to witness the reward of all those demonic politicians that refuse to give people's life. And they are jumping up and down. So, criticizing your fellow Biafrans, make all genuine Biafrans know. That is why one thing about me, if I don't know anything, I will talk, I will keep quiet. Be looking at you. Let that person swim that ocean that he feel, because nobody in this life. The funny thing is that all these people, they know the right thing to do. All these people that is criticizing their fellow Biafran, they know the right thing to do. But out of selfish interest, they want to get this. You have said it, they want to get follower. But truth remains the truth. Why can't you say the truth and shame the devil? Everything you pamper. My brother,
thank you so much,
I really appreciate for the good work you are doing. And God will continue to strengthen you and uplift you and the house. Thank you very much. I will also need your WhatsApp so that I will send you my WhatsApp. I endorsed my phone. Everything went off, so that I will add to the WhatsApp group again. Thank you very much. I really appreciate and remain blessed, my brother. Thank you very much for the good work. Thank you.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So let's go to our brother Greg. My brother Greg, take the mic. My brother Greg, take the mic. I hope your network will allow you. I know you are in a network unfriendly zone. Bro Greg, are you there?
Yes, Mazi, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah. This network, the point there is even when I'm outside, even when I'm inside, I say, is it arranged with network problem?
It's okay now as you're speaking. It's very clear.
Yeah. Thank you this afternoon again for coming out. And yeah, my greetings to our brothers in the house. May God continue to strengthen you and all the Biafrans, calling the names of Mark Simon Ekpa, that God will continue to be with him. Our job is always to call God for his mercy upon Simon Ekpa and the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and all the Biafra leaders, that their effort will never be in vain. And God have to do it faster for us. Because we know we have enough patience. It has been taking so much long, so God have to answer us. That is our prayers. Yes, Mazi. Let me start with the politicians and the policies and what the Biafrans is going through all over the world. Because as I was listening, my brother Christian touched something because of the problems the Biafrans is facing everywhere, especially in Africa. Majority of our problems are in Africa. The African country do not value Biafra people. The Nigeria did not value the Biafrans. And that is why we are suffering, going through what we are going through. And, the worst thing that can happen to society or to person or people is when they don't even know their own value. The worst thing that happened to Igbo people is they don't really know their value. Most of them don't know their value. That's what I think. Because check every part of the African countries. We go there, we do everything to develop them. The love is not there. Instead, they become envy. Check every part of Nigeria. We go there, we develop, still the love is not there. Instead of them cherish you that you came to their land to help them to develop their land, they start pursuing you and telling you, go home, go to your place and develop your place. And one thing many Nigerians don't even know is, in every part of Nigeria, when you go to the north, when you go to the south, the Yorubas, if Yorubas are 1 million, maybe only half 0% have gone to the eastern side or to Biafra land. That is very little number of them have visited Igbo land. When you go to Bini, very little a majority of them have visited Igbo land. So that is how it is in other part of Nigeria. That is why when they come, they will tell you, go to your land and develop your place. And when you come and reason why is our place not being developed, because those people who are telling you go and develop your place, they thought that what they call develop is when you build the house. They don't know that that is not what our people are talking about development. That is not our problem. Because some of them, if they happen accidentally went to Igbo land, they will say, they will be surprised when you say that Igbo's land is not developed. So the third development we are talking about is when you build a house and they build a fine house. That is not development we are talking about. And before I say anything, if you remember middle 80s, when the so-called Bangida was in power, that time, 70s, 80s, any person that is living in any part of Igbo land, people who live in Lagos State on the north, if they are 100, I don't know, I must use my own side where I came from. If you see the people that came down from Lagos, you will know they have nothing. 70s, people that live in Lagos are very, very poor. If you want to talk about people who make money in Igbo land, that's 70s, 80s. You talk about people who live in Aba, Onitsha, in the eastern side. So people that live outside Igbo land, we are nobody. In everything, they don't have money. Most of them don't even come home often. Because when they come and see what people who live in Aba and Onitsha, Nine, and all those eastern side, the kind of money they were making, and the kind of their level where they are, the people who live in Lagos at that time, they were ashamed to come home. I don't know about another side of Igbo land, but my own side. So
You're right.
It was when Babangida visited Anambra. When he visited East, the first time Babangida visited East, when he made the comment that this was not where he fought Nigerian Biafran war. Because when he came into Onitsha, he started seeing 1, 2, 3, 4. It was like a sand. So people thought that he was praising the Igbo people, not know that Babangida was against the Igbos. What did he do? After that visit, he went and everything changed. And this is when Warri Port and the Port Harcourt ports, all the ports in Igbo land, in the Biafra land, they were all working. So, in my own local government, in my own town, it is not any person that might doubt what I'm saying. Go and look at the campaign that this man did. What do you call him? What do you call him? Inyedioha. You kind of Inyedioha. Inyedioha will use it as a campaign that if he win election, because the Allah Kidata was more industrial than Newi. I'm telling you 100%. So they use policy and destroy all the whole industry. All the whole industry in our communities, in our towns, in our villages. Vanguard destroy it. They move those ports. Everything that's coming, they close it. And all the whole businessmen.
Yeah, Brad, sorry, let me just say, because all those industries, they will want to be near to the seaport in Lagos and in other places where so that is not normal thing to do. So what they did, anyway, I will explain it later when I come in. It's more like ethnic cleansing. It's called ethnic cleansing, but it comes in different shape and different levels. So, but I will explain later when I come in because it's not there.
So, what did they do? They used policy. They know what they did. And they closed all those industries. It was when they closed the seaport and everything that all the whole businessmen in Onitsha. I came from a family that does business very well. They were doing very, very okay. Majority left Onitsha. If you have importation, some of them will have house in Onitsha. They will go in Lagos and hire apartment. And from there, when their containers come, they will go and clear the containers in Lagos.
Yeah.
They will be doing all those things. So that is how all the whole Igbo people started moving to Lagos. They start moving to Lagos. That one, I know it very, very perfectly well. All of them started moving to Lagos. And majority of them that went to Lagos, all those billionaires you see in Lagos today, it was not the original people that were living in Lagos. They were all people who relocated from the East.
Yeah.
All of them. So that was the policy. They know what they need to our people. They know 100%. But what is paining me is these present politicians are fools. These very present politicians we see. That is why it's hurting me about Peter Obi. That is why every time I talk about it, my mind will be very hot for Peter Obi. Because this is a man that he said he spent some years, more than 10 or 15 years in London. He went to school. He came, he ruled up Anambra State. He had that opportunity to turn those things around. When Jonathan was in power, all these seaports were there. It is only just a policy to rewrite it. And it's coming to be the Igbo savior today. So, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is all these things that we are suffering, the Igbos are suffering today. We are suffering those things because of the policy of wickedness of Nigeria against the Igbos and the Biafrans. And where it pains most is some of those politicians that come from Biafra, like Amechi and this idiot Wike, they thought that when all those things start working, that the Igbo people that will benefit it. Look at Jonathan, somebody that has had opportunity. And what I will say, if God let Nigeria give him 24 hours, 24 hours for him to become Nigerian president. And Jonathan have it for 6 years. And Otoke is still in darkness. Every part of Igbo land is in darkness. Every part of Biafra is in darkness. And now people are Obu is parabolating everywhere. And they have the opportunity in Anambra. Even when Yar'Adua started drilling River Niger, so that there will have sea port between the Nigers. River Niger and River Benue. Peter Obi was there, Payasani was there, and Jonathan was there. What stopped them from making it? It's only a policy. So, and for them to get it back now, it is impossible. All this they are talking about restructuring, they are wasting time because instead of not to accept the restructuring, it will be better for them to do what? to separate Nigeria. A northerner will never accept anything restructural. Go and mark it. So they are talking all the person turning restructuring, that person is wasting his time. Let me come talk about this little one, this present one that they are talking about, Ruga. This is the idiot Musa. Christopher Musa is telling the Igbos, the Nigerians to give up their land so that they will do what? So that they will have a land if they want their life. So they are forcing you to give up your land. When they have taken everything about you and make sure that they relocate you out of your community, out of your land, and they force you out of your land, now they're asking you that you have to give them land so that you remain in their slave in their places we are residing. And they will come with their Ruga to make sure that they kill every people that is still living in the villages where they want to use those their Ruga and their ranches. It can never work. So any person that's talking about it, that person is wasting his time. Okay. So that is the message. See, that is the message. So let any person that is talking about Obi can do nothing. If you are still wasting your time and waiting when Obi will come, that he will develop, he had opportunity with Jonathan, with Pius Anyim, with Okonjo Iweala, with Chidem. All of them were there. They could not do it. It is when when they will cage him to give him power, he just want to write his name as the former president of Nigeria. He can do nothing. And as him were mara ka Ishonya had. You see, he can't do nothing. So let me lay my mark for now. Thank you, Maz.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for that submission. We must continue. My sister Ijoma, take the mic, unmute yourself. Let's hear from you, our sister Ijoma.
Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, and greetings according to your time zones. Thank you.
Good morning. Happy weekend. Are you there?
It's like, okay, be like some sister Joma is not.
Huh?
I think maybe she's not. So,
Sister Ijoma, are you there?
Can you hear me? I'm here.
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I changed location again. All right. Okay. So, good morning and good morning, dear friends. Good morning, everyone. That's the idiom our brother wanted to put that time. So, yes. Obi. Yes, Obi is not an Igbo man. And Obi will never give anything good to Nigeria, not to talk of us, that he hated so much. In fact, we will have to go and study Obi, how Obi hated us. Obi belongs to Sokoto. His children belong there. His wife belongs there. That is where he goes and he feels at home. He's only a stooge among us, like many of them. And let me say this, in the whole Nigeria, nobody that has held Nigerian position can ever do good in politics. If only the people will wake up their consciousness. Because when they are given that positions, they are giving it on fraud. And when they are there, they are working it on fraud. They all have cockroaches everywhere. So such people can never change anything. They can only make the worst out of what they have already built. Nothing good, no magic. It's a common sense thing. Because when you want to do, your other colleagues will remind you your past. And that's your past, you don't want to give it up. Because the only way to amend your past is to totally give up your past and confess. None of them are ready to do that. No one. So it becomes very difficult for that to happen. So, and because they have chosen the path of darkness, their children are all over the world, but we don't hear about them. Why? Like our brother said, they proscribed us because we are the ones that will build the industry that a nation needs. We are the ones that have the talent. Their children don't have the talent. It's not a curse. They curse their children. It's very visible. They curse their children. Why are we not hearing about their children all over the world? The other day, last time, we heard about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, 6 years old son, making an impact, winning the best in United States of America. Now, if these children of the politicians, present and past of the Nigerian states, is making impact, nothing will stop us not to hear about it. That is why I tell you people, they are useless wherever they are. When you want to hear about them, you hear about them in TikTok. When they will wear all the earrings and everything, come out and somebody will be saying, this is Tinubu's daughter. You see her that he wants to emulate Obama's daughter. Obama's daughter, the first time we know about her and the other sister was when they were graduating from the best university in the United States. And they are graduating with an award, not because they are president's children, but because they merited it. And somebody just rose up somewhere, that, okay, my father is also a drug wanted, wicked, useless president somewhere. And I want to show myself. It's a Tinubu daughter. It's a shame. It's a very big shame. So that is why they want to kill everybody. That is why they have no mercy. Because inside their hearts, they have grudges against you that is clean. Satan can never like Jesus. There is an everlasting war between the light and the death and the darkness. And until we understand that as Africans, we will never make an impact. Immigration. Everybody immigrates. Everybody immigrates. It's unfortunate that most of our people that will come out to claim that they are learned, they can talk politics, they don't even know their history. If you don't know your history, where are you going to start to talk about politics? Before you come and talk about politics, you must know the history now. You cannot just jump and take what is in the newspaper or what people are saying, you hear by the wayside, and you stand up and you are making a fool of mess of yourself, saying you are talking about politics. Everybody migrates. What makes the migrants of the Igbos different from that everybody is because we make impact. That's why we are seen. We don't live like everybody. We have a way of living. We don't live in the trash. We make the trash to go because we understand that it's human being that will pack the trash and make it a city. That is why our own is different. And that same man you are accusing that he have a house in Abuja, as if now it's a crime for somebody to enjoy his money wherever he likes. We are talking about it, but it's not a crime. But go and see the one he has at home is bigger than that one in Abuja. And I want to tell you that our people that is doing business in that Lagos, and they have a way of bringing money of that business back, which I will not say here. It is the secret of the Igbos, a very tangible way. You can never jump it. I was there, that's why I know. Ndị be anyị na-eyuzu uche ha. Ndị be anyị ji uche ha eme ihe, ana m agwa unu eziokwu. Na ha na ebe ahụ abụghị n'obi dị ha mma. Ndị be anyị ji uche ha eme ihe. Mana ihe na-ewezi m iwe bụ na o ruo mgbe ha ga-ebunite n'uche ha ahụ were ofu obi kwuo okwu. They will now, some will slank. Others that will talk will be afraid of those that slank. Because ndị nke nara azụ ga-abụzi ndị nke jerure ha. Ha echefuzie na o nwere ihe mere ihe ha ji eme ihe ha na-eme. The fundamental reason ha ji eme ihe ha na-eme, ha echefuo immediately. Maka na ahụ ụfụ apụgo ha n'ahụ, ọ ebe a ka anyị nwere nsogbu. So ndị be anyị ji uche ha eme ihe, and amụma nkwu anything. Ha nụ ihe a ha ga-ama ihe m na-ekwu. Onye ọbụla jere ije ahụ ga-aghọtakwa ihe nwa na-ekwu. So the Yorubas are all over also in our land. They are working. Some of them are caretakers, some of them are this. The worst part is, if you see the Yoruba caretakers in our land, they are worse than demons against the people of the land. I'm telling you the truth. It's like everywhere this tribe is, they are just revenging us for a crime we don't know when we committed it against them. We must be saying it. Who said we should not say it? Who said we should not say it? How can you not say a problem that is still there staring at your face? You can only stop talking about a problem when the solution has been given and you saw that the solution is working. Who said we should stop saying it? And we must continue to hammer it because that is the fundamental problem we are into. That is where the foundation is. These people hated us without any reason because they were told to hate us. Just like the Islam is told that every other person that is not Islam is an infidel and deserve not to live. They go to their eating table. They will go to their eating table and let us pray. That is what they dish to their children before they give them food. Can you imagine? These people can never repent. They can't. And that's why when any of their children repented, you know what they do to them? They disown them. They disown them. Do you think that Fulani doesn't have saboteurs? It's because they have even come out in the social media and say, let anybody go and sabo. They handle their saboteurs to silence. They don't have mercy on them. And then, it's not every Fulani that like what they are doing, or you dare not. And until we start also handling our saboteur, in every nation you see that fought the war, in this Europe, France, their own is in their history. I read it. They brought out their saboteurs and make sure that they go to the land of no return. But because our people will see a sabo, the same sabo is building hotel after he's enjoying that hotel, and the people he has killed is in the land. And the other one that wouldn't have been a sabo thought, okay, it's the easiest way to go out of this mess. And he became a sabo because the first one was not handled. That is what we are facing. Until we take away and fight seriously with the Nigerian imposed Igbo politicians to destroy us. Until we fight these people, that is the Nigerian state in our midst, the Igbo politicians imposed on us by Nigerian states to do their bid, we are going nowhere. And on this point, I keep calling on the Minister of or Secretary of Foreign Affairs and the Minister or Secretary of Defense. In this very stage we are, two of you is very critically needed. What you do will determine where we will be. The more you waste the time, the more people die at home. Why did I say this? We are very soon, I don't know, we are counting 8 months of our redeclaration. Why is it that we have not had a new country, apart from the one Ejiko did, included in our, what do you call it, supporting us as a country? Why? Recognition, thank you, that's the word. Why? God has made this thing so easy for us. Who said that Chukwu Okike is not fighting this battle for us? We are the one holding ourselves. Common sense that is not common, or common sabo that is in the front. One of these things is what is holding us. Now, these African countries that the Lord has delivered through the speech of our leader, that they bought and become his first-class students, has stood there. God helped them to come out. On earth, who will tell you that outside will be the one to recognize you first? Yet we have an idiom that says, these very countries have come to realize the real problem of Africans. It is not religion, it is not politics, it is planned wickedness. And they are dealing with that planned wickedness, embracing one another, embracing who they are. What is stopping our foreign this thing? I know they will say they write a letter everywhere. Yeah, it's true. I don't want to go further because I'm not in the government. But I am telling you, and everybody that is hearing this, think about what I'm saying. When you go to build a contract, you don't build a contract of Shell the same way you build a contract of ELF. You will use ELF term to look for contracts in ELF. and you use shell term to use contract in shell. You cannot make a photocopy of the same thing you tell shell and go to Ajip or to F and say they will give you the contract. You must be the biggest fool. You make you look and you make your findings about them. What is their interest? What do they like? Where are they heading to? What do they want of me? This is how to write a letter. You cannot write one letter and make photocopy all over the world and galavant that you have written a letter. You just make a mess of yourself because you have not made any point. Maybe if you are lucky, one person, that point, touch that person. And the basic of this, you are looking at the West where you are, which is no point to anybody that is in Africa that has realized themselves. And now there are few there. This AU that is majority also, that's in quotes, they are following the footsteps of the West because they are their servants. They're not there for you. Have we not been writing AU? Have we not been writing ECOWAS? How can a corrupt person bring corruption, bring a clean slate to you? Impossible. So we are spelling out the sufferings we are into because of the policy that is down. The whole world is silent because of what they are gaining from our land. You can only focus on those that has liberated themselves to help you. If one or two countries has recognized us, no matter, Nigeria will shake. The West will shake. 8 months down the line, God has given us a clear table to go. AES is there. Tanzania is there. Another country was this beautiful woman that sent America's packing. It's also there. These are the people with core African values. That when you knock on them on those values that they are standing on, they will not even Botswana. I heard that Ghana has joined them. Even with the understanding of Ghana now, no matter what, there's a way you will write that letter. Ghana will understand that you are where he is. You don't just write it as Ghana and Nigeria. Please, we appreciate everybody in the government so much because nobody is being paid. We appreciate you people. God bless you people. God bless our DPM. But please, anybody around her, make things easy. If really you cannot hold that post, it's better that that post is vacant. When a need comes, everybody will come together and solve that need until the right person that's supposed to be there will be there and do the job. Then if you stay there and you be Agada Bachiruzo, or you stay there for what God knows why. Because we are not moving. These two ministries I'll call out now. You are the one that will make the Biafrans to go. You are the ones that will make us to keep shouting without any results in the very state we are in now. So go and do your assignment well. Go and do your assignment well. And Biafrans will breathe and we will thank you for it. And if you see that it's difficult for you, you put resignation letter like others are putting. It is allowed. It is very much allowed. Don't go and answer name or stay there. You are doing, but what you are doing is not yielding results. You are also not doing anything. A child that is going to school without resulting, without graduating, has not studied anything. You can only, the exam is only to show that you have learned that thing, even as it's not the test of knowledge. We can say that. Exam is not the test of knowledge, but exam shows a primarily way of showing that you learned something. So if you are doing what you are doing,
Sister Joma, if you don't mind, okay, bro, cabinet member, but even no access to the cabinet, am I correct or not? Because, like for example, sorry.
Yeah, continue.
Yeah, because the last time Maze Chuksunyem link mbanye there, no, close to 7 hours, and we're chance to say anything or so. But Sister Ojugo had Julia, but they allowed her in, and even you too. I think I heard you spoke on that very day. Now, more and we're insight as to what goes on there, or even to ask questions, but like what you're saying about, I don't know. So obviously, very much an outsider. Anything I know from this platform is what I know. But Dika, if you can, maybe if you are there, you speak with DPM or to put these things to them. If there's any section or secretary or ministry that is not performing, can there not be, I don't know. So I have no idea, because based on what you are saying now, it appears there are those that are not performing, or it's not the fault is not in the hand of the PM. Am I correct? I mean, what do you think?
There are those. I'm not in the cabinet, but when you see what is going on, if you know about politics and the politics of this world, you will see that there are those that are not performing, especially because we suppose the way Africa has gone, like I keep saying, there was a sister in the last program of our brother that said that, I think a sister or a brother, I don't know if it's this program, that said that is it Pakistan or no? Yeah, they were recognized only by two countries, that their leaders were taken in, and they were able to get two countries recognition, and that makes their leader to be released. Because a country has. So if you are following well and using your sense, you ask yourself at that time, this awareness that is today that our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has created, I tell you, it is more easier for us. One, we have these almost five countries or more that will stand with us. Important countries.
Even South Africa. Even I just heard. Sister, I just heard. I don't have the confirmation or authenticity, but that Ramaphosa, the president of South Africa, is on the neck of Nigerian government now about Nnamdi Kanu. I've not been able to confirm how authentic that is, but he told them, he wrote to the government that, look, the African Union and People's Charter and the African Court, they've all freed him, that he has won in the court in almost every area, so that why are they still, still holding him? And that Nigerian government replied South African government that they will not accept meddling from outsiders. That they would. Hello.
Now, yeah, yes, I have not heard that one, but let's take it from where you are talking about now.
Yes. So that the South African government told Nigeria that, look, they don't. It's not, the intention is not to meddle in the internal affair, but that as Africans, that they have the judicial system, because Africa have their own courts, so that sorry.
Yes.
Correct. Yeah, so that it has to be respected, because if it affects one, it affects others. So again, like I said, I've not been able to confirm it, but because based on what you are saying, that there are moves that can be made, and now because things are happening, so if we can take advantage of it, that would be wonderful.
Okay, thank you so much.
Before my sister Ijoma continues, sometimes I decide not to talk about some certain issues because of a certain reason. I try as much as possible to keep this very platform as a platform that will allow Biafrans to express themselves without being intimidated or being gagged. And that is why sometimes when the issue comes about the government of Biafra, the United States, USB, I decide to keep silent and I don't talk about it. I don't talk about so many things for a reason best known to me. In the cabinet of Biafra, I attend most of their meetings, and for some time, for a certain reason, I've not been in that meeting, for my own personal reasons. It is not to explain anything, but there are certain things that we just have to sit back and watch and see what will happen. For me personally, the way I do my things, I do not like to go along with speculations. They said and they said and they did not say. And once that information is not confirmed, I don't buy into it. More especially at this time that we are in. This very time that we are in, where you have technology have gone to a different level, where people can use AI to generate a lot of things. Once you give me an information, if I check it, it is not confirmed, I won't talk about it, neither will I mention it. Just like the one my brother is talking about now, my brother Christian is talking about South Africa. Nothing like that exists. To the best of my knowledge, there's nothing like that exists. There is nothing like that existing anywhere. You see, that is why sometimes I advise our people, using propaganda in this our struggle will not help us. I know that propaganda is part of the game, but there are areas we have to use it. There are areas, but some of us in the media, they don't know when to use it and where to use it. And that is where we are having many problems. Some of them, you find out they even use the propaganda against themselves. You use a propaganda that will be against you.
Correct.
You use a propaganda that will be against you. And I said in the other program, I said, look at Mazen Nandekano that broadcasted for more than a decade. Even after appearing in the court, they traced all his broadcasts. They could not find anything in that broadcast to convict him. You think it's easy? Look at Simon Ekpa. Finland took 6 good months. 6 good months to look through all his activities on social media.
Without nothing.
They didn't find anything. Those of us in the media today that are speaking, whether you are for Mr. A or Mr. B, tell me how many of us will stand in the court today and they will not find your video that you cannot be able to defend. So many of us that are in this media, take them to court today. Only one video will send them to life imprisonment.
Straight ahead. Straight.
Only one video. But yet, our people don't listen. There are so many things that are not adding up. But destroying the house is not an alternative. It's not a solution.
Exactly.
It is never a solution. Just like the question my sister is asking and the comment she was making was going to a certain direction. Just like my brother Christian, there was a time a question was asked in this platform. And the way I stopped that question, it almost caused a problem. But I had to stop that question and answer the way I answered because of the nature of what we are doing. Even though I know that it was a legitimate question that my brother Christian asked that day. But some of us are not careful about these informations. Just like I said before, I wish there is another alternative for us to get Biafra. There is no other alternative except this structure that is from Mazen Nandekano to where we are today, where Dr. Ngozi Oregwese is one piloting it. We have to manage it until our leaders come out and we go to where we're going to go. And in terms of recognition, Mazi Simon Ekpa made it very clear. It is going to take time. When you hear that word is going to take time and the procedure is going to go, you will know. And again, remember, even if we are seeking for recognition for Africa, remember there were some African countries that have already recognized us and they never took back their recognition. If I were to say, as a human being on my own now, the pressure we are supposed to mount, the area we are supposed to are those people who recognized us and they never took back their recognition. Even though I had, they have been written. In one of the meetings, it was said that they have been written, information have been sent to them to remind them. But I just say it as I had it. We need to do more. I will not say more than this. We need to do more. Just like my sister was saying, I'm pointing out some offices that have to sit up. It is absolutely right. There are so many things I cannot talk the way you talk because of my position. I cannot speak the way you speak. I cannot raise the topic you raise. There are something questions my brother Christian will ask here or raise, or my sister Ijoma will raise here or ask, but I will not do the same.
That is true. But at the same time, if I were you, because I'm not you, so but at least I have to speak about myself. For example, if I have access and if I feel something is not going right, I will advise. It's not to condemn, it's not condemnation, but I will advise that let's do like this to get a better result. So I won't just stay away or keep quiet. Otherwise, it'd be like aiding, kind of the wrong. I don't know, but yeah.
You are right, but let me not go too far.
Exactly. Mazi Chiefs, let me continue. Thank you for your platform. So, what we are the citizens of the United States of Biafra, the best country in this world, whether anybody like it or not. And we are talking to our beautiful government, the men and women of caliber that has helped us to get to this place. And with respect, we are saying what we think, because 1+1 will bring to all of us want to go. We want to see our military out of the bush, walk majestically in our streets with their badges, with honor in our streets, not in the bush. That's why we are very much concerned. I want to go back as a Biafran as soon as possible, with honor and respect, flying in Biafra Airways. That's
Yeah,
my joy. So
yeah.
that's why I'm making my own contribution. If anybody, if any fool that is there to misunderstand, they are always the sabos. Every reasonable person will know that these people are doing or saying. Even we have to guide our destiny, like you said, Maka. Nsogbu ndị shoji no hanishi. So we
Exactly.
understand that we must put that in our head, so that we don't stay where we are trying to bring our own solution and spoil things. I understand that very well. And that's why I put it. And that's why I cannot answer some questions that our brother asked me, because I'm not in the government, but I can answer that question, but I will not answer it. Now, based on what I was saying, if now, like our brother said, Africa has law. Every continent after the world, they are useless, united, whatever, that is not uniting anybody. Every continent has their law, their rule of law, which Africa, the most beautiful, the garden of the world, where everybody is eating, but they are yet to understand themselves that when they take their key, the world, WORLD, will go in hunger. They have not realized that, because stooges are still in front more in our seat of powers. So Africa has their rules, their constitutions. Nigeria has refused to adhere to it. There was a video of this, our Kenyan brother, Matanga, I respect. When you talk about Pan-Africanism, that man is number one.
Masanga, yes.
Yeah. He was complaining about how Nigeria has always put a Yoruba man as the person that will understand, or will take every complaint that comes from Africa in the position of AU. And this Yoruba man is there to trash every information of Biafrans that come in. And he has an evidence, he said, of what he was saying. Can you imagine that? The same thing they did to UN. They used a woman to block everything our Mazi was doing, with the help of those that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We have all this information. We know they exist. Now, what I'm saying, if our DPM always tell us, Mazi Choose, that the African countries that recognized us, I said it here, during our leader, Dum Odumegwu Ojukwu, has not withdrawn their this thing. And I say big thank you to them. And they are not supposed to also. But then, remember, there are new people there now. The reason of that time and now is not the same. If we are writing, that's the point I'm making. If we are writing again to those countries, we have to write to those countries based on today's reality. That's why I said we cannot just write one letter and make photocopy. That's where the problem is for me. Now, if we are able to get these good African countries that has working already and has jump-started the work that everybody is seeing. Do you know, France was accusing Burkina that they are using AI because they want to tell the Africans that cannot reason that what they are saying is not true, because they are scared that others will see that and know that there is a way to get out of this debt they put them. Burkina is not owing them anything. Even one African country has gone back to tell Trump to, I think it's Burkina also, to refund all the visa money they gave them, since they have said they will not. That is a way a man work for his family. Let me leave this government. There's a way a man work for his family. It's common sense. You don't go kneeling down. Okay, you don't want me. All right, give me my thing that you have. Go your way, I go my way. France withdrew their Air France just because Traore entered this thing without telling them. This Macron uses, okay, our flight will not be coming to Burkina Faso. He forgot that he has embassy there for one thing. Then a man that is a man for his family, a man that has a purpose by which he came out, never replied, never say yes or no, allowed him to do what he wants to do. And after doing it, he went and built his own air crash. Today, Air France is losing 67 million Air France very soon will stop flying because what they are flying is Africa, all of them. If they don't have Africa, they have no business. Now, the same France came back to beg, but it's too late. So the only thing, all their propaganda failed. They now say this AI, this thing we are seeing. Who cares? The people of Burkina are happy. So if our governments are able, based on the policies of these countries, to get into them, you don't just write letter and go and sit. You write letter, you push. There's nowhere you write letter and you sit. Yes, there are procedures. You write letter, you push, you make a call, you communicate. You post letter, you don't even know if your letter get there. You post letter, email, for goodness sake. It takes this thing to search. We have people that can work with the computer, get the direct this thing, write the one you post, write the one you will write through the email. If this one didn't get, this one will get, then you use your mouth and make contact. That's how to push it. If we have gotten these countries, let me tell you, who is Nigeria? You know what we will be talking about now is to remind those countries that Africa has a constitution. You wake up onto your constitution. Nigeria cannot cook for the whole Africa. Then those countries will come and say, based on this, Nigeria, if you don't do what we tell you to do, you are out of this place. That is a way to go. But when we keep quiet, we keep hearing that Nigeria went to this new block of Africa that is fighting the dollar or something like that. They invited them. They have not taken them in. And somebody like us, a country new and resilient and knows where we are heading, are here with reason points where we will just knock Nigeria out. That's where I'm going to. That people that know how to go about this, or people that will reason along this, write the right letter, do the right pushing, we're supposed to. It's more easy now. I keep saying it. No matter how anybody look at it, then Africa, all Africans were under the slippers of the West. Now some are waking up, and many are watching those that has woken up. Okay, it's the same Africa that went to the meeting, and some of them disagreed on going to fight Traore, even as they are in the same umbrella. That is what I'm saying when I say times are changing. We are the next generation, and the next generation, the next reign to reign in the world, civilization is Africa. And it will not happen only from one African country. And it will only happen when we use our sentences right to wake our other brothers or to help them to do what they have seen that is right to do. One make two times four, 2 times 2 make 4, 4 times 4 make we go there. That's how it goes. I hope the people I mentioned, they will see this video and they will understand better what I'm saying. They are working, but let your work bring the results. That's what I'm saying. Because when it brings results, we will see as citizens of the United States of Biafra, we will see. Writing letter is one thing. Pushing to see that your letter has been read is another thing. Making sure that that letter has been read, has taken action, has been taken on it is another thing. Everybody is busy trying to build their own house. So you don't expect them to leave their own thing and search for your letter and start working on your letter. It's only how you push it, communicate, that will make them to wake up. It's like you're asking a friend something, give me this number. I say, okay, after I will look for it. And tomorrow pass, next tomorrow pass. Oh, sorry, I forgot, I'm so busy. I promise you, I will look for it. You call again, oh, sorry. Okay, you know what? Call me by 3 a.m. That time I will be less busy. In case I forget, I will look into it. That is a way to go. Life is the same. There is no difference. Policy, government, friendship, family, life is the same, even between us and God. If you know what is right, you do what is right at the right time, you get the right results. Thank you, Biafrans. God bless you. We move. I'm here watching. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Thank you so much. You've touched a very important aspect, and that is why we are here. That is why we're here. And most of the time, that is why I love the presence of my brother, Christian. He knows how to push up unexpected discussions. And sometimes, even if you don't hold yourself, you might go out of line or you make mistake. And if you don't understand him, you might take another way out. So I appreciate you, my sister, for that very line of thought and response. You've spoken very well, and I believe that those who are concerned are listening. But I want us to know that we have only one house. We have only one house. That is why today, when I see some of my, I say it again, my fellow broadcasters, when I look at what they are doing today, I laugh. There was a video I saw. Somebody sent to me. I saw, I looked. I just looked at the video, I glanced at it, and I heard what a fellow media warrior was saying. Somebody we are together all this while. You can imagine. All of a sudden, it is today that you now realize that all those things you are saying before are lies. The same person you promoted to the highest heaven and told us that he's the only man qualified. You finally today, you are the one today opening your mouth to tell us that he's a fraudster. You have so many crimes against him. He's a criminal. He's not qualified to handle the post. He's not educated, in fact. He's not even brave enough to make a speech.
I saw it.
You are saying it with all confidence and all, and you want people to be clapping for you.
Yeah.
This is somebody you were in the front line to push him to that very level.
I sent him, there's a text I sent to him. I said, look, because he was claiming that he has this spiritual inclination and I said, well, if you have it, why did you not know all this while that the guy is not qualified and that he's a criminal and because he's his word. He said that he's a criminal, he's
there is no kind of name, there is nothing, there's no type of name he didn't call him.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah.
And again, the one that called himself lobbies, he also damaged that one and narrated him. And
exactly. From Greece.
Wake up today, that means you knew all these things all this while, and still you go ahead and support that evil.
You put them on a pedestal.
How do you know? What are you now expecting Biafrans that are sitting listening to you now? How do you now want them to believe you? Who on his right senses now will take you serious when you open your mouth and say, who in his right senses? Who is right senses? Who is under you now? Say, okay, you have taken this decision, let me follow you.
Yeah. Tomorrow you say another thing.
You can imagine.
No, so that is the problem we are having. Because everybody, most of the people that are in the media, majority of them don't even understand what they are doing.
They don't
majority
understand,
of them,
my brother. They don't understand. That is why I said what I said. Look at Nnamdi. After more than a decade of broadcast, Nigerian government could not find anything in their own court to prosecute him. Look at Martin Simon Ekpa. In Finland, in international level, they used 6 months to ransack everything he did. They couldn't find anything to convict him. But you and I, that are speaking, when they take your platform and scrutinize it, you will go to life jail without a shaking. That is, if not, another person will bring something that will jail you.
You know, they just go outside what they're supposed to be doing, and what they're doing is just like what they call it, this kind of useless saga that people are doing everywhere. Like a place you're watching this former American television and this thing where people come and curse or show a lot of rubbish. So that is the kind of the media they are. I can classify them. So that is when most of the time when you look at them, you will not know the area you classify them, and that is the problem we are having. Because just as this my sister was talking about the offices, majority of them that are appointed in this very position, majority they don't have that experience. They take that position not because they know what they're supposed to be doing. So, and our problem is when somebody takes a position, if they appoint you in a particular position when you know you cannot perform, you cannot just take it because they say take it. No, if you don't have the idea, then you have to say you don't have idea. And another thing, if you don't have the chance to do the work, because some might have the idea, but because of they're not getting paid, so they don't want to put most of their time in this very thing. So because of that, there will be a lot of lapses. So that is what the cabinet has to sit down and they check what they're supposed to do in those offices. Yeah, that's what my mind is telling me, because majority of the people, they just appoint you into a position without experience. Because just as he's saying that if you write letters, by this time, I believe that not even only by email or all those things, I believe that we're supposed to be trying to push for going into visiting some of those countries that in Africa in person, you know, to try to have meeting with them, convince them with the things that we want from them,
Sorry, my brother. Sorry. Imagine if these countries of AES has recognized us. We will be a member of AES by now. You know what that means? We will be a member of that organization that the world is looking up to be the next African uplifting. That's what I'm saying.
So, yeah, I understand it. So what we're supposed to be doing is to look beyond the editing, look how we can get to those people and have a physical meeting with them. Writing letter and emails might not be enough. So pushing and have meeting with them, that to show that we are very, very serious. That is the point. But why sometimes I cannot push so much, blame so much, is because of how this government have been trying to gather themselves immediately after declaration, all the whole infighting and all those stuff. So there has been a lot of distractions, fighting and the vote to home, nothing is, because if you have to get yourself together first for people to come and recognize it, because they're listening to all these things we are doing, they know all these things we are doing, they come to the Twitter, they see how we are, all those things that people have started distracting, causing each other, fighting, they hear all those things. They come to the Twitter and all these things, they hear all those things. So that is why it pains me what the military in Huntam is doing. They are still our problem until they gather themselves, and the world will know that even if we call them today, we have a nation that we want to recognize. So for the world to recognize us, they must know that back home that we are together.
Yeah, well,
back in our homeland that we are standing together. But back home in our land, we have not been able to hold ourselves together because the military is leave the thing they're supposed to be doing, and they will looking for, I don't know what I will call it. So these are the areas we have to know how to get it together. Thank you.
I think on that
aspect. Sorry.
My brother, Christian, 1 minute. You see, one thing again in this recognition, when we talk about this recognition, always carry your mind back again to these politicians. These people are also fighting so hard to make sure that recognition doesn't come.
Mm-hmm.
They are fighting secretly. You see, when we talk about the evil of these politicians, it goes to every level.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I'm going to try to get that video. There was a video of an Amazonian politician defending the Amazonian people
in the parliament. In their own parliament, yeah.
You can imagine the effect, the move of that man we have. You can imagine. This is why I say our own case is so difficult that
it's unique.
We don't have we don't have half politician.
No. Mazichus, let me disagree with you in this very one. Even as I also agree with you. That's why I say the time has changed. These people we are mentioning cannot dine and wine with the vision of Nigeria. It's not possible. What is needed is for the people that speak for us to do it the right way. Book the right meeting, say the right things, pursue the information they have, the letter they have written. You cannot tell me that president of why am I forgetting this country? My goodness. The woman that sacked United States that says if you will come to your country with visa and you will come here without visa, I give you 36 hours or 48 hours.
I think it's Botswana or not?
Botswana is a man. It's not. That one is a young guy, brilliant also. It's not Botswana. Okay.
I know one. Or Tanzania. I know one black woman.
Tanzania is different. Tanzania has from Magufuli Tanzania has already taken up. The Tanzania was the one they humiliated the woman that took over from Magufuli in France, and she came back. Don't worry, it's not Tanzania. I will remember the name. So now it's not Zimbabwe. You want to sound Zimbabwe, but it's not Zimbabwe. Now, if you go to such person, there's nothing Nigeria politics. Those people that have working, let's just face this thing with critical thinking. Those people that has left African Union and their bullshit, they are not Nigeria cannot even go there. And even if Nigeria will go there, even those that are still inside Nigeria, they would, this thing I'm saying, they will do it even with the ones Nigeria is with.
You mean the people that are already pulled out from there?
Exactly. These are the countries I'm looking at. Then, apart from those ones, even the ones that are still with Nigeria, they go one-on-one, my dear. You don't know how God will work. If you position yourself very well, they don't go to say yes, and Nigeria will slap them. It doesn't happen. If you position yourself within them, 1 or 2, 3, you can get also. If in the parliament, some of them disagreed going to fight Traore, and they're still, those people are waking up in their consciousness little by little. That's what I'm saying. Let us not just, Nigeria is not a Superman that will win everybody. It's just that people has not gotten the right thinking faculty to follow these idiots. Thank you.
So Massachusetts. Okay, what I wanted to say is that
Namibia, you're talking about somebody writing Namibia.
Massachusetts, hello?
Go ahead, my brother. Matt.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is that first of all, everything being said is okay, but also we have to, like you gave example of this Ambazonians. Now, our situation is unique, and the way we go about ours and succeed is not necessarily going to be the way the Ambazonia, because first of all, it's different. An Ambazonian politician or a parliamentarian was advocating for the freedom of Ambazonia, but we know that we can never have a Biafran politician to do that. So you see why our situation is unique. It's very different, and that is also why the way we go about our own to get our own freedom, we won't necessarily be the way. And PM was always emphasizing it. It won't be the way Ambazonia goes or South Sudan goes, because our problem is very unique. Nigeria is a very, and this sister just says something also that to an extent makes sense, but it's something that the USB cabinet members headed by Dr. Ngozi, they're going to have to sit down and deliberate on. Why? Because this is on a diplomatic level, and you know that this AES sort of on a global level also is complicated. You can't just dive into it while we are trying to win either favor or support or recognition. You always have to be very tactful. The most important thing though is to know or to be sure that these cabinet members under the USB government, that they are genuine. That is the cocoa of the whole thing. If they are real, if they are genuine, that means if they are committed to the freedom of Biafrans, then I believe that slowly but surely they will be able to diplomatically know how to go about it, because a global politics is complicated. There's a union you will join or you will form.
My dear brother, let me cut you out from there. Sorry. Yes, but get their recognition first. That's why our own is unique. If I'm to write that letter, I will first say, we understand how this thing is supposed to go. We're supposed to have people in the parliament. The people we have there is not for us. Knowing the corruption that is in Africa, you lay out your points. Now, knowing that you people in your own country, following your policies that you have, you mentioned some policies. Now, because of that, we see that we can align to you to say, give us your recognition, because we are also believing on what you are believing. With us, you counted more one country inside. They will be happy to do that. When they do that, you don't enter the association first. You hold it and you wait. If you don't want to announce it, you don't announce it. If you want to announce it. But my dear brother, your redemption will not come from global politics. We are already in community, even as it is important. Yes. But when these people recognize you and you made mention of them, forget, it's fear that is killing us, like our DPM would say. You are global, whatever. You don't want to recognize me. I wrote to the whole people. These people has recognized me. These people has. They are existing country before. What have they done that is wrong? Give me my thing. Let me manage it. Is it the crime? Yes, they are not happy. Yes, they are not happy. Yes, we understand. But what is the global still doing for now? I don't know. The government but let us get these people first and hold them.
But even if you get recognition from some of these African countries, it's not going to change the situation on the ground. Because listen, our men, except they are able to begin to take charge of our territory.
The two ministries that I called, it's part of it. This one you are working there is happening, and you come to this side, then you match it together, you get what you want.
Yeah, so but you are not in charge on the ground. So that, I think, is even priority to get hold of our territory. If we get hold of our territory, then it's done. That is, the job is more than half, is 90-something% done. If we get to, so that should be the priority. The recognition is good, but we must be able to be in charge, because so far we are not in charge of our territory. It's the enemies, these politicians from this enemy position, they are the ones in charge. But there's something I wanted us to digress on concerning Musa. But anyway, maybe later, before we close, we can talk about it. This Musa who is talking about Ruga is very important. Well, it's not pertaining necessarily to our issue, but it's just for everybody to understand what is going on, what Nnamdi Kanu has seen. The Kanu has now, if nwata norenu na afu, there's a way the proverb goes. This, because I don't know, is incredible. The Musa is talking about Ruga. Musa, so if there was any doubt that these guys are working together with the terrorists, the Nigerian, when Ngozi, he always called the Nigerian terrorists, they are terrorists. If there was, except you are in ability.
My brother Christian, we will come to that Ruga issue. It's one of the things we talk about. I think we're going to end the program with that Ruga issue.
Yes.
Let's allow these two brothers here. We'll have two people.
Okay, now for 1 minute only. You see, if this thing is going to end, you must fight for yourself. So that's, I keep saying, these two things I mentioned, they are very important. If it's results to fight and you get these people in you have where you will run to say, come and help us.
Yeah, that is true.
Did you get that? So the two are very important. This one do your job. This other one do your job. Our DPM is doing her own job. We, the citizens, we are doing our own job. So that is what these two, you see, these two ministries, they are, if we have to go, it's in their hand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The most important message we are passing here now is to waken up those who are concerned. The cabinet that is concerned, the ministry that is concerned, those two ministries, they should get busy. We should be busier than we are today. It is not all about saying what you have done or that. Just get busy. And let Biafrans see those things that are done. They want to see it. Biafran people are concerned. They want to see. And I believe if we continue to add pressure, something will definitely happen. So
that is it. It's our responsibility now to add pressure. Like we talk about Nigeria, we also add pressure constructively, how our own will work for us. Constructively, without, remember, our problems in our head. When you want to ask this, make sure it is very constructive.
That is why most of the time I go a little bit and I'll make sure I bring it back. Because if you leave our people, before you know it, they will just go overboard and things will become chaotic. So MC, unmute yourself. Let's hear you, MC.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, MC.
Okay, good afternoon from my end.
You're welcome, MC.
Yeah, thank you. So on my own, I can come in a different way, but why I came in just the way unfortunately the way some few here are sounding is it's not encouraging to people like Biafrans, honestly. The way I think sometimes you want to say the government is doing well, as some indirectly you are complaining they are not doing well. Look, one thing we have to know that Nigeria, Simon by saying that's why it comes with 3 dimensions. Nigeria is a complex. In as much as you look at Nigeria, call them zoo. Nigeria is a very strong nation. It's a big nation. And so many countries have interest in Nigeria. So this recognition, this thing, and you people should know that all those years now the Kanu is all they do all those years is just create awareness. All we're doing those years is to create that awareness, to sanitize the mind of our people, to believe in Biafra. That was what you see this after this declaration, this is when now we are chasing this Biafra thing. And it might take time, like PM said. Now this is now when we start pushing on for the Biafra. All those things they do on those years is just awareness, creating awareness, try to convince people to believe in Biafra. So people should mellow down. These people, what we are going to be doing now, instead of complaining our cabinet is not doing anything. If you know what Nigeria is not sitting down, you see these two groups.
My brother MC. My brother MC.
Yeah.
Calm down. I want us to understand what you are saying. Myself, I'm trying to understand your area of.
I'm coming somewhere.
Are you worried about the topic we are discussing or the way we present it? What is the problem that is
the way you are presenting, the way some people are presenting it, that they are the cabinet member, they are not due, they have to write later, they have to follow up in later. You are not there, you don't know if they are following up. Last week we saw our foreign affairs minister. He was among the ambassadors in the US, African ambassadors in the US. It wasn't not something. It was a discussion to some people there.
Are you saying, listen, are you saying that it is wrong for somebody to say that you should sit up and do what you have to do?
No, what I'm saying, no, the way your people are sounding is as if they are not doing anything. And if they are sounding, because what we need now, whether you like it or not, we are not controlling any resources in our land. What we need now is finance. And what are going to do finance?
Wait, hold on, MC. Are you joining us for the very first time on this platform?
Or are you a cabinet member?
I'm not a cabinet member. I'm not joining. I watch your program, and I've been on this platform. I've talked on this platform like 2 times before. So
if you are watching my program or you've been on this program, you will not be speaking the way you are speaking.
Not you, truth, not you. I'm talking the people. I'm talking like our sister here, that your mother was talking.
The same thing, our sister. If you have been following the program, this our sister you're talking about is one of the front line, and when it comes to the defense of the USB.
Yeah.
So that is why I'm surprised.
No, you don't understand me. I know we are different. I know you are for years. What I'm saying is, we should not be like the way we are. Like we are putting pressure on the government, because I know this. We are just a new country. We're just putting pressure that you write that you should follow up later. You do this. We are putting pressure. What we are going to be doing now, what I'm saying, my own case now. I say instead of putting pressure, we should be convincing, because this two groups, this Ogekere group and this other group. It is not this recognition you're talking. We have to find way to make these people go away from internet, to make Biafrans turn their back on these people.
Brother, that is where you got it wrong. We have finished that type. That side you're talking about. These people are not existing. You are the one making them to exist.
No, exactly. They are not existing for you.
But promoting them and making them to exist. Wait.
No. Excuse me. We are not talking about him, but you think those people are going for recognition, they are not seeing what is going on. You think they are just daft? Look, what I'm saying is, just listen. What I'm saying is, let's see how we can convince our people. Instead of looking at the government, government is working. As far as I'm concerned, the government is working.
Nobody said that the government is not working. My brother, let me cut you explain. Excuse me. That is the problem. Our problem is the way we see things, which is right.
No, you
are saying the right thing. Wait, my brother.
Hold on.
No, you see, it's becoming personal. But we are the citizens.
Let me finish. I've been listening to you. You say if you are the one that is going to write it later, you write it like this. You will write it like this. You will do it like this. You will not write. You will not follow up on them. You will not go. These people, these are our cabinet members. All I'm saying, they are doing their job. They are doing well. As far as I'm concerned right now, they are doing well. All we need to be doing is there are people that have stopped financing this struggle. There are some people that have backslide. They are still on the fence. All we need to be doing is how can we convince our people to start bringing money so the government will work? Because without money, they cannot do anything. And whether you like it or not, we need, like our brother Christian said, we need to take control of some places in our no, whether you like it, you can write all the letter in this word. It's interest. It's all about interest. If any country don't find interest in your country, there's no way they are going to recognize you or support you. We need to start financing our struggle to at least get hold of some places. Then we want to go and talk. Then we have something to put on the table to talk. But when you come and say government they are not pushing whatever, nobody is going to recognize every country here. It's about interest.
Listen,
We need to be talking how.
my brother MC, hold on.
Yeah.
We have had you. But I want to tell you, just like I have always said on all my programs, when you want respect, you have to earn it. You don't command or demand it. Likewise, you need a support. You earn it. You don't command or demand it. This Biafra we are talking about, the foundation was led by someone. And we know where Mazin Nandekano took it and how he did it and run it. We know what Mazin Simon did and how he did it and what is going on now. We know that they are not of the same capacity and we're not expecting them to do the same thing. When you begin to get angry because somebody pointed out at something and said, wake up and do this or that, or made a suggestion, I don't agree with that.
It's not. I'm not saying so. I'm saying, okay, even when Samuel took it, you know, I mean, how many years it took Samuel before I get to this level? After what US, I'm telling you.
Even though you listen. Even though you try to pretend on what you have in mind or what you are saying, I know what you are saying and I know what you have in mind. But I'm telling you that topic you are bringing is not supposed to be in this platform. That thing doesn't belong to this program.
No, because I can see some criticism of the. You can say it's constructive, but I can see some criticism
in this platform, we allow constructive criticism.
But it's not. This what is on here is not constructive. I'm sorry.
It is constructive. It is.
Yes.
No, my brother.
It's not.
My brother.
I'm telling you. If you see, that's like me.
I said you've not been watching my program. Even
for
here,
today on, I'm saying today.
There not even be any criticism. That is not even any criticism I've seen here.
you can
let alone be a constructive one.
No,
I said
you can try to. You can try to.
My brother, can I come in?
You can try to go directly, but
this kind of praise singing Biafra you're talking about is not where I belong.
Can I come in?
I'm not praising. I said what you need. I'm not praising singing anything. I said what we need to be doing now is to see how I can convince those people to start bringing.
Thank you. Can I come in? It's my point that he's bringing. Let me expatiate.
At least show the things the government is doing. Not to say that the government is not. You have to write later. They have to write it like this.
Let me okay. Round up, my brother. Round up so that I expatiate on what my point is.
You have to write it this way. Put it this way.
Have you finished?
You can phone them. You can phone them and tell them. Don't say it here in public. This is what I'm saying.
Have you finished? Okay, round up. Let me finish. Please, if you are finished.
Let me round up. Okay. I say, even if your trying is constructive criticism, but when you say there's some things you want to tell the government, you can put it in writing. They have email, write to them. Don't come here. If you come here and say they have to write it this way, and they reach it, they are not even following up. Are you telling? You are discouraging some people. I say this government is not working. Even me, and I'm bringing one. When it sounds nice, I say, oh, this government is not. They're not even doing enough. Let me stop my money till someone comes out. The way you're sounding, you're going to okay. I'll keep my money till someone comes out.
Make it short. Don't take the whole time. Just make it short and complete.
Yeah, what I'm saying is there's some criticism that you want to put here. The way say they have email, they have phone number, call them. But sometimes the way you sound, you are saying okay. Some people listening to it, okay, this are not. You are saying that they are not efficient enough. Okay, let me keep my money until someone comes. I can say now. Okay, the way you are sounding, since I'm not even doing the job, let me keep my money now until someone.
No, you are the one saying that.
You don't know the way people mind work. Okay, we are thinking that some people are thinking like
one of them.
If you have any problem with the government,
I think
you channel it.
Okay, we have had
round up now. Round up.
Okay, I think if you have any. Okay, let me round up. Let me round up with this. Let me round up with this. If you have anything.
There's no point. You are saying the same thing over and over again, and I'm giving you enough time. We've gotten the point you want to make, and the point is very clear, and the point is not valid. It's valueless. That your point doesn't have value on this platform. If another time comes more, another issue comes, you can come up as a but regarding to this very one you're making now, that point doesn't enter anyway. It doesn't belong here. It doesn't belong here. It doesn't belong here. This is not a platform where you will run and gag somebody not to say a word, or you begin to try to create your own word and force it on people. You are the one now creating word and forcing it on people.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't allow that.
I'm saying
Please, it's okay. You've spoken enough. Let's hear from Ijoma to respond. She's the one that made a comment. Then let her respond. Maybe she's buying the same thing. Yeah. Maybe that thing you have in mind is what she said. Let her explain.
Thank you so much. Like my brother that just said, you spoke your mind. You spoke your mind. We had your mind. You have your opinion. Everybody here have different opinions. We want our government to work. We want to go home. It took United States 300 years to get their independence. And you know the year it is. We are in 2,225 years. You cannot be in 2,225 years and you want to take the time that people that took just after Christ, the same time. That means you are not progressive. Saying that, you just said it with your mouth, that the world is about interest. And that is exactly what I said, that they should write the letter focusing on the interests of each country. What is wrong there? You see, it is the way you understood it. And that is why I said we have to be careful when we talk, because some people that understand slowly may misunderstand us. And you have just been the number one person. That we love our government. I have not said that they are not working. We also have the right to suggest.
This was even the reason the topic, we try to cut out the topic and go on to it, even though the topic is not something bad, there's nothing bad in it, but we try to limit it because of this kind of reasoning.
Yes, but we need it because you now are telling us how long it took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How long has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu been in? Then we outside, we will now be counting how long it took Nelson Mandela for him to be in there. He has spent 1 year, 10 years more. Then we will be counting another 15, 16 years for him. Is that what you're telling me? Is that a good reasoning? Does that show that you are following up with the time that you are in, knowing that this life will work with time? I hope you are hearing me. I hope you can get something from where I'm coming from now. That is, even Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, our own DPM, here the point we make here, she herself understood clearly where we are going. She's a very intelligent, and even the cabinet members. It is you that is confusing yourself, I'm telling you. That we are airing our view, what we think we don't even know if they are doing for them to do, does not stop any money. That you write an email, you don't need money to write an email. You don't need funds to talk. You don't need funds to make a phone call. Being in the West, you don't need funds to do all that. Let us separate priorities. That's what we are saying here. We have many ministries. And in my submission, I mentioned 2 ministries. That these 2 ministries are the heaven we will have as long as we are in the point we are. We are talking about Mazi Simon, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how long it takes them. Then you are not progressive. If not that the people you just mentioned that has already died, okay, Kere, did what he did with the one Ishocha, we will not be talking, we will not be discussing this now. That's where we are going. We will not be discussing this now. Even as they did what they want to do, because I don't want to say what people like you will not understand, and it's not right to say on air. If I'm with the government, I know what I will tell them. Even at that, they're not supposed to hit us the way they hit us if certain things we are correct. I'm telling you the truth. If they didn't do nonsense that they did, and people like you that would think, okay, they did it during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and now it's during our DPM, it is right for the whole time to go. Why people are still falling in our this thing? We will not be discussing this. We will not be discussing this if we remembered immediately that when they did this thing, that this has happened during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If we are intact with our senses, the people that fell back with them wouldn't even have, and we would have moved very much forward. The people that you are saying that they are sitting on the fence watching, that you want to come back, that are coming back now, thank God to that, they wouldn't have even tried to go back because they will use the past history to understand. And this is exactly what we are saying. And that time, will we take the time it took our prime minister to build? It won't. And if you watch it, it's also taking the time it took our prime minister to build. Because people like us that are thinking fast are here. It's not taking the time. Check it now. Check how far our government has gone in 7-8 months. These 7-8 months, 1 year, our prime minister is still hammering, fighting, doing the exposition, shouting on top of his voices. Check it, go, the record is there. To tell you that we don't have to take all the time it took us in the past to come and finalize what has already been finalized in the spirit. And we're supposed to do a little thing, use our God-given common sense, and God helping us, we are there. That is what we are saying. So please, do understand where I'm going to. I think with these few points of mine, you will get exactly what I'm saying. Thank you so much.
If you want me to say something briefly on that, if it's okay, if not, I can digress to the. But okay, let me just say quickly on this thing. This brother now.
Say something on the issue, but don't be too strict.
Yeah. I won't go to the. But okay, yeah. So this brother now, we don't know whom he is, but he seems to know more than us. He speaks like an insider, which is good. Now, but I want him to know that. That
is one thing I want you to, my brother Christian. So many people that say this don't even know what they're saying. When you talk about insider, these people don't even know what they're saying.
Even if they are, we don't have to mention it because they are not.
They are not inside. Which he's
saying his own. Not of our insiders will stand this way. I'm telling you.
Well, that is the problem with.
Sometimes when you hear them, you will think they know much than you know. He doesn't know more than you know.
You see,
you have more information more than him.
You remember there's one lady also, that one who came and bombarded all of us, and later she disappears. She disappears. He said that we are zoo. He said that we are. You don't remember that, bro? You remember? Yeah. So this is the problem with the new world, internet. It could be this person who spoke now. Sorry, I don't know me, but he could be a Nigerianist. It could be anybody. It could be a Biafran who mean well. It could be a Biafran who doesn't mean well. We just don't know. You see, that is the dichotomy that goes on in the world today. But anyhow, this is
Biafran too emotional, overzealous.
Well, so this sister, she has been promoting USB, So I was even thinking that is sister, this sister now, Ijoma. I was thinking that she is
the highest promoter of USB.
Yeah, because I want the government to succeed. If you remember from the beginning how much I speak and the things I envision about this government led by Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, because there are things also that I figure that in this time frame, if she can just push a little bit. Maybe she's pushing, I don't know, but it's like we're trying to either suggestion or advice that maybe one word that she can pick it up either by listening to this program or whatever. So it doesn't mean that we mean anything bad. No, we want her to succeed. We want the government to succeed, because like I said, we have a friendlier government in the United States. So I thank God for that. Now, when we say that, people say, "Oh, you think Donald Trump or anybody?" Nobody's gonna give you. We have to get it, but it's different when you have a government that will be an enemy, antagonist, and a government that will be show empathy. Friendlier government. That's my point. So that is the time frame. That is what I said. Look, we have this time now that if they really press the right button, things can begin to change. And maybe things are changing on the ground, right? Maybe it has not really surfaced, it hasn't really come out so much on the surface, but maybe something is going on. So this brother, we are here to also do our best to promote the government. This sister has been asking people to come for donation. Today is fundraising, this and this. So you cannot come and fault her and say the way she's, So no, but Mazugo, if I don't know if maybe do we talk about this Ruga thing to just move away from here, or I don't know what you think.
Yeah, we'll get there. We have one new person that have not spoken. Somebody have not spoken here. Yes.
All right.
Mazi Amarachi. Mazi Amarachi, unmute yourself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon, you're welcome.
Oh, thank you, my dear brother. Actually, I thank each and every one of you who have made it possible for our people to be able to know the latest updates and know the way out also. So I really thank you all. Thank Mazi, Christian, and Adai Joma, and the rest of you, the rest of guys who has contributed. I really thank all of you and welcome all of you so much. So concerning actually, let me start from what is going on between the brother that spoke the last time and Sister Ijoma, what Sister Ijoma said earlier. Yes, I think the brother, only that he was tempered. He was actually tempered, so he never made his submission clearly to know, for we to know, to be able to know his mind and know what he's up for. But sometimes it's like he's trying to point. There was something that our sister said sometimes, in which me myself I was interested to hear something, to know if there is any problem. In which our brother Christian as well do ask her a question immediately. He asked her and said if there is any problem, if there is anyone who is not doing his duty fine. You understand? So she never responded that place, and before you know it, something happened or something distracted the conversation. I myself, I was interested to see if there is something happening there. So I guess that really touched that brother so much anyway, that made him to express himself the way he did. You know, so we shouldn't be angry with him. It's just that I believe he should be a hardcore person. The way I say, you know, I think he should be somebody who is dedicated, who has been following up. You know, the only that he was tempered and lack of expression. You know, so that was it. So I pray that the Almighty God will keep on strengthening and inspiring our cabinets, the United States of Biafra government and cabinet to be doing the best, just like the way we have been doing. So, and I will urge our people to keep on supporting our DPM and supporting the cabinet for the wonderful work that they are doing. And I thank God that our DPM is not somebody who is not like Okengwere who come out and insult and do all these things. She don't have time for that. She's focused. So God bless her so much and bless Biafra government. So actually, that is what I have for the moment. And let our brother continue, our Christian, because there's something he said he wants to say before. So I will give the mic to him for the moment.
Okay, thank you so much, my brother, for your contributions. Thank you so much. Just as he said, sometimes people do not know how to present issues, and why it is important that sometimes we respond to certain things. That when you present issues wrongly, people will misunderstand you and they will take it out of put you out of context, and before you know it, they will begin to look at it in a different form. Nobody is an expert, since we all make mistakes. We all have areas where we are going wrong. And when you are making a correction or you want to point out an issue, you do it in a manner that will be understandable. And we have to keep emotion away from anything. When you're making an observation, keep your emotions away from your observation. Keep your emotions away. If you continue to be emotional, for me personally, I will not condone that. Neither will I allow you to continue. Or you might end up, even when you bring that emotion, I will increase it for you so that you can become more emotional and sort it out at the same time. Go on, my brother Christian. Let's move into that Ruga issue.
Just 1 minute.
Okay, Greg. Greg, chip in your word.
Yeah, thank you. So, in all this, the only thing I pick in all this discussion we have now is the area. If I am in the government, I will not misunderstand this discussion. Instead, I will pick it and check those areas that we are pointing.
Simple.
I've been saying that this anything concerning our military, I've been talking to the military that they should buckle up and come together to achieve something. Because the aim of Mazin Namde, when Mazin Namde can come and he make the awareness, someone else can come and they put platform and where the awareness of Mazin Namde can start working. So, and now the awareness sit on this platform that Mazin Simon Ekman created. So it is true that the evil of the guy, his group, never allow her and the government to start well, to pick up how they're supposed to pick up.
Exactly.
So, but the point now is this. It is not the duty of the government to say, yes, our military, what do? We don't have money. So the main support and the idea is now supposed to be, how do we do so that we can be strong on the ground and have control of so things that will make us, that we cannot be now every side there if people did not turn up every weekend to bring something. Because the people who are coming to make donations in the Western world, the Europe, this make out of 80% of people who are working. So if you are working and you come out this week, this month, and you come and make donation, it is from the same salary you are living with your family and some other expenses, and it's the same for the same salary you are helping people back home for your own family who are not doing okay. So, and this will continue like this. So the meeting and the ideas is the cabinet is supposed to be doing with the military. Let's look for idea on how we can do what, or how we can achieve, or how we can make, where we can get a result. Because the only thing I know the cabinet might be lacking much is the resources. And these resources is coming from people who are working abroad here. So now, what do we do? That is the discussion that's supposed to be on this. Land yesterday in the what is platform, I suggested, I said, let the government, let the government now write in each, all the Igbos and all the Biafrans organizations in what do you call it, any part of the world where they have Igbo Union, if they come in London, if they have 20 Igbo Union in London, let them write them officially what we are doing, and we need their help. Some people it might touch some people, even if $1 that company bring the receipts to release the result. You come to US, you come to Germany, you come to France, all those unions, let's recognize them and write them for them to come up with something. So if it mandates appointing some people going to address them, let something come out from from them, and let them support what we are doing. Because they need money to do all these things. They need money. Because someone who is working, at the same time he's in the government, and he's working and he's supporting with the money, at the same time doing this work is not easy. So I understand that very area. So, but we must come idea, what do we do so that we can achieve results? Because the people who is our military must plan. If we try this strategy, it didn't work, we will try another strategy until we get what we are looking for. So I should advise them that when such a thing comes like this, let them not take it personal. Instead, let them sit down and say, is there anywhere we can do something so that we can know if we can get more results than what we have. Thank you. That is my advice to them, if they can listen. God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. So we are going to the last topic that we're going to use to close the discussion today. That is the ruralization, of Nigeria.
Of the zoo.
After Mazen Nan, they kind of have cried of this ruralization. In the video I played today as intro, Mazin Nandekan cried about it and talked. And we have spoken about it on several occasions. Finally today, after much pushback, even by Southwest governors, they push back on this. All the governors push back on it. You see, that is when we say that the Fulanese will never back down on Fulanization and Islamization.
Never.
They will never back down. That Commodore Mo will say that even if it will take
50 years, yes,
they will
100.
definitely do it. That even when they have pushed it in the Senate, their Sharia law, and they push back, that they are still going to introduce it again.
Even if it takes 100 years.
Even if it takes 100 years.
What I thought.
Look at Ruga. Ruga that people fought. All the governors came out and said they don't want it.
Yeah.
All the governors, especially the Southwest governors, they say they are not interested. They don't want it. Finally today, you can imagine the chief of army staff himself is the one today preaching Ruga.
Who is supposed to be neutral?
Who is supposed to be neutral? Talk about how to defend people.
Every day, Massachusetts. They keep. Do you know that? Do you know that just because it's not happening in Biafra land every day, it's happening in Plateau, in Benue every day. It's happening still. Do you know that? Some they don't report, they hide it, and you see, this Ruga business. I'm like, okay, if the politicians, whether Southwest, Southeast, whatever, or even the pundits, whoever it is, there's a question everybody is supposed to be asking. And that is that the North alone, they have more land than the entire South put together. I've been to the North. I've traveled down the northern part. They have vast land. You can't even imagine how much land these people have in the North. So they are talking about Ruga. The question becomes, why don't they use the vast land they have in the North to build this Ruga, right? If they build it, then they can use it to produce so many other products that comes from cows, stuff like that, and ship it and move it, not even transport it down to other areas. Why are they so particular about having it in every state, everywhere? So that is the sinister question that people should be asking. Because, well, it's more like rhetorical question, but yeah, for me, that's why I say it's rhetorical question, because I know why they are pushing this. These Fulanis from the entire Sahel region, they told us, their governors told us what the program is. They are in already. And they want to incorporate them, they want to integrate them into the entire place, because that is the big agenda. Now, but if you say that is not true, because some people will say, it's not true, that it's not possible, then ask yourself, why don't they build with, what are they doing with all the vast land they have? Build a Ruga there, and you can transport your meat or whatever everywhere in the land. This is what this Musa guy should be promoting. Now, another school will say that they don't have the money that. But how can you say that they don't have the money? Okay, the federal government has more than enough money to invest in building Ruga in the North, where you have readily available land. Build the Ruga there, everywhere there in the North. And if the federal government say also that they don't have money, which is not believable, but if they say they don't have money, then you can now say, just for the sake of peace, because that is what Musa is saying, that for peace sake, that everywhere, every state should have Ruga. Now, you can ask the governors, okay, let us do a contribution, because it's like this is even unimaginable, because you cannot tell me Buhari gave them 100 billion. What do they do with it? They go and buy arm and everything to continue to push Islamization and Flanization agenda. So the question that everybody should be asking is, why do you particular about want to have Ruga in everybody's backyard, including people who have less land? So there is something sinister about it. So it's very pronounced. I don't think anybody pretending not to know what they want, what they are doing, you are deceiving yourself, because it's obvious now that what they are doing is not about cow or ranching or ruga. No, they just want to take your land and infiltrate and eventually just complete their program. That is Islamization and Fulanization. Is coming in different ways. Like Kulo Olaumi said, it's coming from the judiciary, it's coming from the political angle, it's coming from they're coming from different angle to achieve one goal. That is what it's all about. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You see, this is the reason every Biafran have to wake up and stop listening to gossip. Stop paying attention to Nigerian politics. These people want to take your land by fire, by force.
Yeah.
You can imagine what is so special about the Fulanis and their cow.
Okay.
What is so special? You can imagine how they are fighting so hard to do the bidding of the Fulanis. But look at our pursuit for independence. Mazin Nandekara have been shouting for more than a decade. They have not even put us on a round table and talk. They have not even thought of, there is no even suggestion of discussing with us, the Biafran people, and know why things are happening the way it's happening. They have never even made any move to have a discussion with the Biafran people. But you see how they are pushing, even when the governors themselves have spoken loudly and say, we do not want Ruga in our state, in the whole of the southwest state and the southeast and their so-called south-south. None of them agreed. And at this point in time, in 2025, after many years, even in the absence of the late Muhammadu Buhari, after good 8 years, they are bringing back Ruga again. And the person that is championing that Ruga is the person that is supposed to stop those who are carrying AK-47 and guide cow. Today, they are not even talking about taking away that AK-47. You don't use AK-47 to protect cow. All from the onset, we know Fulanis to be using their stick. Highest thing, you see that guy with them. But today, I played a video here where Fulani are guiding their cow with AK-47 in the city of Owerri. Owerri main city. A Fulani man was holding AK-47 guiding his cow. And nobody sees anything wrong with it. Instead, this idiot is coming here to tell you that every state must have Ruga. And now you remember what Adesina said. Is it this Adesina, former...
Your land or your life.
Exactly. Adesina said it. That is your land, is your life important or your land? You either give them the land and take your life, or you continue to experience what you're experiencing. And today, a military man is saying the same thing.
Exactly. And let us remember, Massachusetts, that's why history is very, very important, that these people started by going to houses in the east, taking all the guns from you.
Yeah.
We must not forget this. They finished taking the guns from you, they gave guns to their people to come and slaughter. What provoked our prime minister was the slaughter they did in his place.
Uzuwani
and Abakaliki. Remember, our prime minister was once a one Nigerianist. We don't know history. Now, God has taken us this far. We have done this in 70% done. That is why we must not sleep again. We must be as fast as possible, because these people are being as fast as possible. Watch their movements. They know we are there. They are moving without blinking eyes.
Very fast.
So when somebody says that we will take the time, we take Mazin Namdekan, take Mazin Simon, it's a very big mistake. You are not seeing what is before you. We have to fly. In fact, we have to borrow wings to complete what we have already had in our hands. The more we waste time, the more we will look at the way it was coming from the back, it will become a failure. I'm telling you the truth. Biafran government is working hard. On ground today, the people of Biafra know who they are. It's not easy to get to that point. There was a time you dare not mention that you are a Biafran. The first time I read the Nigerian Biafran War, I got that paper. I was told to hide it. I was told to hide it. That is a forbidden paper forbidden book to read. It's still in my house now. I'm telling you, today was around 1998 or so, or 97. So that would show you. But today we are proudly Biafrans. But have you secured it? It's just 30% to secure. That's why when people come to give suggestion to their government, which we have right to, no matter the circumstances before us, but we have to do it constructively. Like I said, I don't know if it's that constructively that is our brother was annoyed with, but you have to do it guiding your word. If that one is more fair, does not mean that our government is not working. We need money. I always say it, war is fought by money. But there are many good, wonderful things in this 30% that we will do that is not also involving money. That involves only our constructive sentences, our communications on point, and God helping us, the war open. Because you are the one to dialogue what your problem is. And when you go to dialogue your problem, you're not going to fail. You're not going to dialogue to fail. And for you to dialogue or go to interview not to fail is to go on the point of what you want and what you know the company wants from you or you want from the company. I don't know. This is exactly what I'm saying. These people are not sleeping. They have come with Ruga. Like you are saying, every money Nigeria is owing today is in the hand of Nigeria politicians and this Fulani, including their what billion. They have spent it on this very particular point. They came with this, you say no. They go back a little. They will come with the same thing in different phrase. You will say no. They will go back a little. They will change the phrase. They will come. What on earth is if you it's either your land or your life? Nobody with common sense needs to be explained this. You cannot come to my house and tell me it's either my life or my land or my house. I will, if I have the opportunity, I will first take your own life because you don't mean well. None of the two tarries.
Yes, sir.
What are you forcing me to take my life in my own house? I didn't invite you. Let us look at these things the way it should be looked. That's why I said if people learned from what happened during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we would have also gone past this level. But thank God why we have people standing with us in the government that understood, like Mazi, like our Dr. Ngozi Orabeze and other cabinets that stood and understood that this has happened. And Biafrans like I and others that stood and watched and say, no, this cannot happen the second time. That's why it didn't take us time. It didn't take this government too much time like it took our prime minister. Our prime minister was debunking. We were watching, listening to his points, but today we are the one making the points why our government focus on governmental issues and working. Is it not a line mile of achievement? It is. So that is what these people are not sleeping. These people are not sleeping. And I say very big thank you to our soldiers. I pray for them every day, and I know they will do the needful, and I know the little they can, they are doing it, but we want more. Because that more will free them, and that more will free us. And that more will make us to go and build the nation that of our dream. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. My brother Greg, give your submission. So after your submission, you can include your closing remark with your submission so that we can round up. Today, we know you have a fundraising, so everybody have to prepare and reserve their energy for the fundraising. Very important. So go on, my brother.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, my brother. You are doing well. You know, Eruga and the ranch. You know, any person that come into power, the Fulanis will always give him or her condition. So they are giving this man condition for him to still remain where he is. That is only why a man that I don't know where this man came from, please. Can somebody help me? Where did Christopher Musa come from?
Christopher Musa. I don't know where that human came from. I think he should be from maybe from Middle Belt.
I don't know if he's from Plateau or Kaduna or where. Because with this statement shows that he doesn't have remorse for all those things that happened to his people. He has no remorse. He only wants power. It shows that the man have all the evil that is happening to his people. For him, he doesn't care. Because for him to come and say he give the Fulanis give the Fulanis a land for you to survive, to stop terrorists. In fact, I don't know what I don't have any answer for this kind of man, because all he feels that the man is incomplete. He's not a military. He's a conquered man. This is a conquered man. That is why he was when the Biafra nation was dealing with his this thing, he was chasing Simon Ekpa, who have not done anything. So the man is not a military. He only wear that this Biafra, what do you call it? Wear Nigerian military uniform and be collecting criminality money from there. When they come and refuse him visa, he's supposed to go and take Canada to give his land, because when they refuse him visa, he start crying. Just complete Fulani man. See? So there is no one to regard to there's no need of reacting to any of his word, because I don't see any Igbos don't even have land for themselves. How much more they will before they greet the Fulanis? That is the only answer to this animal. Yeah. So I just want to use this opportunity again to send the message again to our able cabinets, all our organs and madams who are working for us, thank them for their good work. At the same time, I use this opportunity to bring this suggestion again. I know that we need resources, and let us know if there is any strategy we might apply again at my work that will help the cabinet in trying to look for every Biafra organization and give them official letters on what we are doing. Let's know if there is anything that come up on that one. That is number one. Another thing again is the time for the fundraising. If they can start fundraising, let's say a little bit earlier, to send it to our Madam Diana, our able sister. If they can be starting the fundraising from 8 o'clock in the evening, like 7 o'clock Biafran time, at least they will be doing it, because it's like they are starting fundraising a little bit late. Because when they start everything officially 9 o'clock Nigerian time, which is around 10 to 11 here, it's almost getting too late. Some people will come and then some will even sleep off before the fundraising commences. But if they will start it a little bit earlier, 8 o'clock in the evening, and they will start doing it, even if our even if our DPM wasn't there, they will start the fundraising immediately. When she came in, they gave her a platform to make a speech if there is need for that. So that people will be able to have time to contribute, and they will not watch much, and so will go to bed without making the donation. That is my little contribution. Thank you. God bless Biafra. God bless all the cabinet. God bless Martin Namdekan. God bless Dr. Martin Simon Ekpa, and bless Dr. Goza Ragweze, and all the cabinet and media as we proceed. There is no going back. Thank you, and God bless you, my students, for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Greg. I appreciate you, and your observation have been noted. I believe that some members of the cabinet are listening and they are hearing you to be looked into, because our normal time is 7 p.m. Biafran time, but most of the time before it starts, because of our different locations and times and schedules, it comes in very late. So those are the issues and challenges that we all face on daily basis. And even some of us that are not appearing today because of that time differences and all that. So I believe that the cabinet is listening, and it will be looked into to see how the time can be able to be followed. Because the original time is 7, but most time it goes up to 9 or 10 before it starts. So I hope they are listening and they will be listened to. So I appreciate my beloved sister Esther Ede Thank you so much, Esther Ede, for your support. We get your super chat. We appreciate you so much for that wonderful, wonderful support. My beloved sister Esther Ede, may Chukwu Okuke Abiyama guide and prosper you and give you back wherever you brought that from. Thank you so much. And let's go to our brother Maazi Amarachi. Give us your closing remark as we round up on the program.
Okay, my dear brother Mercy Chooks, thanks once again for giving me this opportunity. Okay, so concerning this Ruga of 18, today, because I will not call anybody governor because I don't have governor. My governor is the United States of Biafra. You understand? So, so I never elected anybody to govern me, and nobody is representing me. I never officiate anyone to represent me in any way, because God has been representing me all this while. So, because we have been in the jungle that nobody represent anybody, just the way we are just being. Some of us do not understand it. We are misunderstanding the game. That's a governor, president, or all these things. In Nigeria, there's nothing like leader. Understand? It's a no man's land. You know, so that is what Nigeria is all about. So, for this Ruga of 18, I will never. I believe these people are just doing what they have been hired to do, what they have accepted, what they accepted to as a stooge. They are. So this is the reason why they came in. Not they installed them in. The Fulani are the one that installed them in. Earlier we understand this thing because Nigeria has long time been hijacked right from when Buhari was there. Was when Nigeria has been hijacked. Currently, Nigeria is not run by Tinubu. We are seeing. We might be seeing him parading himself. Nigeria is at the hand of Fulani. Earlier we understand that better for each and every one of us. Okay, so these people that are parading themselves as Eastern politicians are people carrying out their agendas, and before our eyes, and we are looking at them. Most of us are calling them governor, and they are carrying their agenda before our eyes, and the agenda is to kill all of us. They have been paid to kill all of us. Biafrans, Igbo, wake up. You don't have anything governor. You have nothing called politicians. All you have are killers. They are worse than those terrorist people you are calling. They are worse than coronavirus. We should wake up now and tackle these people. These people never mean any good for anybody. But these people have committed more than any genocide. And we are leaving them. We watch them to keep on doing this thing day in, day out. Look at it. There is a very disturbing photo, video, not photo. I saw this morning. I was crying. Everybody, oh my goodness. What have we done? When we keep on lamenting these things, like our people just love lamenting. It's time we should start taking action on ourselves instead of lamenting. Yes, we are not to be the most law-abiding citizen in the whole world. The Igbos, Biafrans, we are not to be that. We cannot continue to do this obedient, law-abiding. We cannot keep abiding to the law when the system themselves are not abiding to the law. The terrorist government are not abiding to the law. The people they install to be killing us are not abiding to the law. Which law are they to abide? They're supposed to abide with what I want, what the people want, what the community wants. That is what they should go for. But they are not doing none of these things. Then you want me to come and abide, to respect their law? One onye muta inupu isi then government amaghị otu esi respect the law. Then you should not be the one that will die in keeping the law. Oh, bala na-agba gị n'ahụ na-agbakwa ịma n'ahụ. If he don't know how to keep the law, then you yourself, you shouldn't know how to keep the law. These people, with our own intention, we want them to do what we want for us. Since they cannot do that thing we want for us, then we have to do it ourselves. We asking him doesn't mean that we cannot do it ourselves. We pick people in the all of us cannot be governor at the same time. Not that that person elected was the best among all. No, it's only that we want to be listening to one person. We want something that is coordinated. That is the reason why it seems as if we choose one person to say this is the governor, this is president. But the people today they are seeing it as a kind of privilege for them to do whatever they want to others, to trample upon others, upon others. It's not like that. Or anything governor, anything president, or anything leadership is all about serving. But these people are not serving at all. They are helping the terrorists to kill us, giving them our taproots, showing them everywhere. Even most of us don't know most of the places in our own that they exist, where they are keeping all these people. We are there, they are building hotels everywhere, hotel, where they are keeping these people, lodging these people. It's time we need to take actions. We need to take action. We need to take action now. Nwanne ihe m na-ekwukwa bụ agwọ nọkwa n'akịrịka ahụ. Anya mma nchịkọkwa n'aka otu ajọs na-enekwa these people a na-eme anwụ anyị invade na-asị na anyị bụ nke abụrụ nke ahụ. We are nothing when we cannot confront our challenges. We should know how to face our challenge. These people, they don't mean any good for us. We shouldn't be waiting for them to come and do anything for us. There is nothing good about them. We can never expect anything good from them. And anybody keeping on expecting something good from them, sorry is that person's name. You cannot be waiting for somebody who never have any good intention for you, who never has you in mind. You cannot be waiting for that person to come and do something good for you. As long as these people, they keep on violating the law of violating our human rights, then we should learn to tackle our problem by ourselves. Since we tell them we don't need ranches, and anybody who try it should have himself to be blamed. That is just it. We will make that place unbearable for that person. That person will not even allow it at all. We're not supposed to. This is the time we need to unite ourselves. Ọbọkwa nke anụ a na-eme onye Calabar ụlọ na Abakaliki na Obowo asị why o ji ụlọ n'Obowo. All those things are they not nonsense? Are those things not nonsense? Onye Igbo enweghị bandịrị. You can Igbo anyị ebe ọ bụla Igbo sọtụrụ ebe ahụ ka na Igbo lu. Then now we will leave the people we are supposed to be tackling and be tackling ourselves. Look at that. Anyoshi nwoke mmadụ isi. How many person can that person buwalu that man isi now? How many of Fulani ka onye ahụ buwagoro isi? But abịa na nwanne na oge ahụ ka mụzụ ha ga-afụ. Ndị Fulani nọkwa n'azụ na onye ahụ na ọfọkwa mụzụ ga chụpụ ha that place. Onye nke anụ abịagoro self go everything, settle everything a na-settle. But onye nke nwe anything no settle chacha. Onweghị anything no settle, not just jiga from enu gba turn na beg signal ya nwa we beg. Iwu bụ na ga isi desi na beg pọ. Nke adị ekpeta self. Ị nọdụkwa ebe ahụ nwanne nwoke ka ụgwọ ana kwụọ ụgwọ everything. Ihe niile a na-akwa akwụ obere oge na-eto n'ọsị na okwe ya bụrụ okwu anụ gụbazia na rules and regulation gwa oge ji bara ụnụ na nke kwa. Is that not madness? Our people should wake up. This thing they are doing now is not the right thing. Please, we will not allow anybody to bring Luga in our land. Those people, they have where they have their land. If they know the kind of business they love to do, let them do it in their place. They shouldn't bring it to Biafra land. All of us, we tackle, we do our businesses, and we follow up our businesses the way it comes. You cannot bring your business and come and be forcing people, poor people, to be giving you a land. That, to the extent they are even doing it in TikTok. You see where they are proud, showing the damages they are doing in TikTok. You see that one carrying animal into people's farm, cutting the yam and cutting corns, giving their animals to be eaten. Something that somebody has suffered to make. They brought their animal to tarnish everything. Even they are helping the animal, cutting them, bringing them, feeding the animals in their mouth. And they are proud showing it on TikTok. And we are seeing those things. And we think we are just seeing it as normal. Because let's wake up. We cannot allow Ruga. We can never allow Ruga. Anymore. It's high time we start to be disciplining all these useless people that they impose on us. It's high time we start knowing how to deal with these people. And any order that came from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader, our prime minister, is supposed to be alive up to today. We're supposed to be carrying them along. Those are that they said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the Nigerian military, they should leave our land. And our PM also give them this thing. They should leave our land. They need to leave our land. And if they fail to leave,
just try and round off so that we can call it a day.
Yeah, my brother. So well, as they just fail to leave our land, we need to do something. We need to come up together now. Let's join our hands together and tackle our simple problem. Let's solve this problem. These people are not people they welcome. You cannot welcome them anywhere. Or when you have chance at allowance. We don't need all those kind of people. People that doesn't relate the same way we relate. We don't have anything to do with them. They have their place. They should go their place and do whatever they want to do. They have their janjaweed where they come from. We don't need them in our land. We don't have the same tradition. They should go their way. If the governors or whatever they impose on us cannot listen to the people, then the people have to wake up and do the right thing by themselves. That is all I have to say, my brother. Thank you for this privilege and wonderful opportunity that you've given to me to air my opinion, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for your amazing contribution. And the Biafrans are listening. They have had taking corrections, and every one of us have to know that the responsibility lies on us to make our nation Biafra what we want it to be. What kind of Biafra do you want? It starts from you. My beloved sister Ijoma, give us your closing remark as we draw the curtain. My sister Ijoma, we can hear you.
In Igbo. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, can hear you. Go ahead.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. Fulani has no land. Fulani cannot ever come to our land. They know where they came from, Futajelon and all that. Or the ones they conquered Hausa people. If they want to go there, they go there. Meanwhile, the problem we have is the politicians that they are stooges. Musa is wearing military uniform, but he is not a military. He has been conquered also. He knows, but he doesn't want to tell the people. In the sense that, remember, it was Musa that made the world to know that it was French jets bringing terrorists the food. That was when they stopped the agreement with him. They are all the same with the politicians. When you stop your agreement with them, they say the truth for the agreement to continue. So now the agreement has continued, and he continued to carry out all of them. Everybody that you are hearing in this government umbrella that have top offices, none of them, they are all in the same level with the politicians and the West that is destroying us. They are all working for the West. So we cannot give them the chance to do nonsense with us. And the earlier we fight these people, the earlier we say no, the better for us. What they use, they call the gallows that they use in United States today to eye people they have condemned, was made in France. It was the king of France that time that was the people, the citizens did that, formed it because of his wickedness, which is not up to what we are seeing today. And they made sure that they used that just to make him die painfully. They eyed him painfully with that. Today, the United States is using it. Nothing is new in the world. Europe once faced what we are facing, but they didn't face to die. Their own was poverty, diseases from the merchandise and the kings. They rose up because always when this case is on, the citizens are more in number. But when you are the citizens and you are more in number, do not allow them to suppress you, because suppression always starts from the old. It is like that. So only when we, the Biafrans, because I'm not talking about other people, like our brother said, it is only us that can rise up, and we have really gone far. And that's why they hate us, but they don't want us to go. Because what we are doing is also saving them, even as they hated us. But we have to separate ourselves finally and allow them to fight their own fight. And to do that, you see these stooges around us, we must make sure that they run away, they go to where they belong permanently, them and their families. Then we can have our peace. I say well done to Biafra military. They are trying, we need more. Because it's for you, it's for us, it's for our children unborn, it's for our city, and it's for our nation. For the fundraising, like we know we are in different time zones. I also say the same, please, if there is possible for them to come more early, it will help Biafrans. It will also help them, because when they come late, they are going to work the next day or this thing, because when we are on Saturday, going to Sunday, they are on Sunday, going to Monday. It's not easy. These things are not easy. These are all sacrifices everywhere. So the earlier we do the right thing we're supposed to do, both you as a citizen that has this money, bring it, because the military, you don't go to war with your saliva. It more need money. Fight, need money. Pursuing your rights needs money. Bring this money. Those that can write the right thing, do it the right way. Every ministry, do your own the right way. We are to go there so that you also can function as a ministry, having your offices in the land that you're supposed to stay. I tell you, if we do what is right, especially these two ministries that I keep pointing at, Biafra is in our hands. We have done 70% of it. It's 30%, including the push and the support of the citizens, monetarily, financially, will help us to go there. Let us help ourselves so that God will help us finish. The more time we wait, the more these people study us, the more they destroy us. They are studying us. They are afraid of us. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is inside. If we do the right thing, they will leave Mazin Nnamdi Kanu now. But because they do, we go back, we are talking, they say, oh, their master say, oh, they do. If we do what we're supposed to do, both Mazin Simon and Mazin Nnamdi, they will not, they don't need press release to tell them to go. It is now in our hands. Mazi Simon Ekpa said, if we make holding Mazin Nnamdi Kanu expensive for them, they will know that it's useless and they will leave him. Now it's in our ball, and Mazi Simon Ekpa also is inside. Let us not forget the past. Always remember the last order. It is very important as we follow the present order. Let's all go in chain. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Happy fundraising day. Let us meet that place. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful conclusion. And that brings us to the end of the program. I appreciate everyone that have contributed in one way or the other on the program today. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect you. Those who have shared the program, those who have clicked like, if you have not shared, you still have time to share the program, like the program. If you are not subscribed to this channel, I don't know what you're waiting for. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect everyone that have participated, including those of them who have gave us a super chat. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of you. More especially people in Biafran land that are standing on the front line. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect and secure every one of you in Biafra land. We shall never die in the bullet of the enemy. We shall never die in any strange attack. Every one of us that have made it this far, we will raise the flag of Biafra and we will celebrate together. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect our leaders. Dr. Ngozi Orebweze, the Deputy Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra, we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect her, give her more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to do the needful and continue to work for the Biafran people. We also pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, wherever he may be at this particular hour. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will continue to guide and protect him, and we pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukanu, that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will guide and protect him, secure him, give him strength, protect him. Every plans of the enemies against him, against his life, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama remove it. Mazi Simon Ekpa, wherever he may be, whatever plan they are having against him, any pit they dig for him, they will fall into it. Every evil plan they make against Mazi Simon Ekpa, it will capture them. Any hand that is still holding Mazi Simon Ekpa in captivity, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will break that hand and they will be released very soon. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow by the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiyama on this program. And please make sure you are part of the fundraising. Your widow's mind can go a long way to make a difference. Your widow's mind can go a long way to make a difference. Whichever area you are participating on this struggle, please continue to do that, and Chukwu Okike Abiyama will bless you. Whichever area where you are participating, either you are men on the ground, either you are speaking on media, either you are sharing the program, either you are commenting and you're supporting, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama guide and protect every single one of us. It doesn't matter where you belong. As long as you are genuinely pushing this program, pushing the cause of Biafra, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama protect you. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I will see you again next time. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
See Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join, our children go so.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about the one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along the Sukudu road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about the one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along the Sukudu road. I see people run. I see people.